Okay, so welcome to the Buffalo Club SDA Pro Tour Doubles. We have our first quarter-final match of the day. We've got James Stout and Scott Arnold in the light blue, playing against Ashley Davis and Jamie Haycox in the white shirts. My name is Chris Longman, and we're joined today with Sam Fenwick. Sam, you looking forward to this one?
I'm excited. Yeah, great day of squash ahead of us. Yeah, a lot of really good matches considering we're in the quarterfinal stage. So some tasty competition happening and kicking us off here. Should be pretty exciting.
Yeah, this tournament is very much a pro favourite on tour. They really look after us here in Buffalo, and we're grateful to be back here again. So thank you to everyone who made it possible for us to be here. So we actually played Ashley and Jamie yesterday. They snuck past us in four. So they played very well, I thought. Yesterday was a tough team to break down, so it'll be interesting to see how they do against this the number one seed, who are, I think there's a rumour that this could be called the Scott Arnold Pro Tournament, as he seems to have won every single year, or close to. How do you see this one going then, Sam?
Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic. It's obviously very, very tough to take these top guys down. Very well positioned, but I'm really interested to see how these boys get on. You got a lot of danger with Ash on his forehand, and then letting that ball go to Jamie. Just in that circumstance there, I believe he has a lot of options from the door as well, going in short. So that could be a way of maybe exposing some space at the front. But it's gonna be a good one. I'm excited to see it.
Yeah. So we got 2 quick points from the team in blue, and I'm the same as you. I'm interested to see how Ashley, particularly, if he can keep those winners coming. He's obviously a big boy on that side, so a big wingspan. He played to a good level in college here. He's a good singles player. Jamie as well played to a high level singles as well as Scott, and obviously James is James.
Yeah,
he's good at everything.
Exactly. Yeah, no, and certainly just the mentality. Playing at a high level PSA. They know how to play the big points. They know when to be tough. They know when to let the hands go. They're going to have played big matches before, so playing the one seed is not really going to phase them. It's just whether they can produce the squash that they need to get the result.
Yeah, so see there that James and Scott, they keep themselves nicely up on that red line as much as possible. So it's really the team in white have got to do everything they can to take them off that volley and get them moving. Try and open up some space in the front. Easier said than done. Yeah,
it was difficult yesterday. Ash being on the left wall, big wingspan. It's very easy for him to stand in front, especially with being a left-hander as well. Can use a lot of power above his head on that sort of forehand swing. But James stands so far up that it might not be so easy for him to stand in front against his high-level guys, and they're going to be fighting for that position. It'll be interesting as it gets closer what that looks like.
Yeah. I'm expecting to see quite a lot of balls come down the middle of the court onto everyone's backhands, which is kind of not often that we get 2 left-handers on the left wall. So it'd be interesting to see what spots everyone's looking for. Obviously, we try not to. I think it's the same as when we coach the juniors, isn't it? Let's hit to the backhand.
Yeah, exactly. No, I thought Jim Bamba brought up an interesting point. The last tournament at the R&T of where can you find safe spots on the court, or where are the least dangerous spots. I would say it's tough to find any spot really at this level, but where could you hit that's maybe neutralizing your opponent to build from, because if we're missing walls or anything in the middle, or even if we're overhitting, there's a lot of options off the back wall as well, so you have to be very precise with your length hitting. And maybe it is that sort of middle part of the court that's going to be the safest to build from.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of errors from each team at the start of this game whilst they work each other out and get into a nice rhythm. So as we get into it, I'm sure we're going to see some winners from everyone on the court, to be honest.
Yeah, another interesting dynamic to consider is just the team in white having a match under their belt on this court. Coming into a tournament, sometimes buys can go one way or the other. You can be a little fresher, or it might just take you a little bit more time to get used to the court. Although I imagine over the years they've had experience, but it's still a little bit of a thing to overcome in the early stage of the first game.
Massively. Yeah. Oh, that's a nice shot. He finds that angle from the back right corner so well. Oh, it's tough. Yeah, it's Scott hits that ball so well from the back right corner. It's hard to see it.
It's behind the head.
Yeah, I love it. A little bit of danger. Great spot from Scott. It's a good angle. Get a little bit patchy here. Let's see if either team can get a little run of points to get into some rhythm. Ooh, it's in the ceiling, Ashley. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, of course.
So this is, I think, is this your 4th time to Buffalo, Sam?
Yeah, I think either 3rd or 4th. Yeah, beautiful day as always. Weather can change pretty quickly. I think on the way to the Pro-Am we got nice and soaked on the way in, but then beautiful now outside in the commentary booth. But always nice to come back, and it's kind of a nice sort of timestamp at the end of the season. Usually the last tournament of the season. I know we have another one at Philadelphia Country Club next weekend on the Challenger Tour. But it's always nice to have a nice send-off. They look after us well. It's a great function, and it's a really fun place to be in Buffalo.
I know it's 1:30 on a Friday, and the bleachers are full behind the court.
Yep.
I'm not sure what the work schedule is in Buffalo, but everyone seems to be here. Which is great.
Yeah, good to make time for a weekend like this,
Yeah, I mean, I was listening to some of my pro-am partner in the locker room saying this is like one of their favourite weekend of the season. A nice way for them to close out their year as well.
And a lot of competition as well in the pro-am. There's a lot of tactics going on. People are lining themselves up for the consolation even before the first round started. There's a lot of, it's real fun to see everyone so competitive as well.
Makes the event even better for us.
Yep.
And then we get to build the relationships with the members as well, which is really fun. So we're at 8-6 here, so we're starting to get towards the business end. Let's see there. I'm always looking at positions on the court and which team has consistently got heels in front of the line, and taking that. Look at James is so far up there.
Yeah.
I think that might be a strategy for James to try and keep Ash behind him as much as possible.
Yeah.
To try and limit his attacking options.
Yeah. Even being able to hit the reverse from behind the person is never as comfortable as being stood in front. So even if he's giving Ash, options on that forehand, if he's stood in front, he's also covering that front corner as well. So yeah, pretty tough going. But he's
That's a great shot from Ashley.
Number one for a reason.
Nice little reverse to take that to 7-8.
Left side, 7-8.
I'll be interested to see, as this game gets tough, whether how the team chemistry is looking. James and Scott do play a lot together. We've played Jamie a few times regularly with Clinton.
Yep.
So it's just always interesting to see how. I don't know how much they practice together or whatever. They obviously were pretty good yesterday.
Yeah.
But under pressure, sometimes it's where the chemistry really is shown. So that'll be interesting to see how they get going.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see now the over hit to the back, trying to get that ball into the middle of the court.
Yeah.
We were talking yesterday about Ashley wanting to stay on his forehand, which is a huge weapon for him. So.
Oh, Jamie.
Yeah. And that's the thing.
Oh.
Getting a few points under the belt now, starting to sort of find our timing with our movement, spacing, starting to see what the other teams put together. So you're looking for those opportunities and a bit of flair there.
Oh, it's lovely there. Kind of half volley, top spin, little boast. It's pretty high level stuff. I know that when we were playing yesterday, we were trying our best to not let Jamie do that, and Mr. Stout just replies with a flat rock.
Oh my God.
Yep. Jamie, that's not bad, but James, here I am.
Yeah.
Great shot. And it's 9-8, so it's nice to see some winners. We've got some talented boys on here. It's a bit wild. It's a great spot from James. You can see there he's just looking at Jamie's position on the slightly far back and trying to find that spot on the wall. Seems to read the space so well, James.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't always have to be long and deep. It's kind of a nice way to start the games, but there's always spots, whether it's narrow down the middle, at the body, lower into that side wall. A lot of different angles to put your opponent under pressure, find some gaps.
Yeah, we've already seen at the start of this game like a lot of different angles, different height, different paces, and I imagine we're going to see all that from everybody on here to try and break rhythm and find those options in space.
Yeah, love
great
that
rally
shot.
here. We've got every corner getting involved, everyone's moving, everyone's dancing.
Oh!
Jamie.
Yes.
We might be on a Haycock's highlight reel here.
Yeah.
Oh, that is lovely.
Love the angle of the strings there, coming around the outside of that ball.
Oh, twitchy. We're not going to see a double fault here, are we?
Yeah, just as good as the first serve, that one.
That just clipped.
Yeah.
Okay, we're at 10-all. This is where the big points come in now.
Yeah, crucial, just minimise errors.
Yeah, I think like the point you brushed on earlier is just making sure you're hitting safe spots. Oh, yeah, good. Couldn't quite tell.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, that's naughty actually.
Yeah.
Nice spot. So it's there. You just can't leave James those short angles in the front.
Yeah, so what you can typically see from the almost less experienced teams of, they'll find certain patterns that they enjoy playing or certain shots, or maybe just only have the ability to hit certain winners. But at this level, you see from that variation there, just so many different ways to attack. Very hard to anticipate.
Great pickup from Scott there. Ooh, nearly left himself exposed. Ash.
Wound up on that one.
Yeah, when that elbow comes up, you know it's going to move. It's been the same since he was 10 years old playing junior squash.
Inside out, yeah.
Lovely. Good. Everyone's looking for different places here. It's good squash. Oh.
Good reset.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
James Stout.
One thing to see the space, another one to put it in the nick.
And so casually, as always.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good rally. Everyone was moving and just creating the spaces at the right times. Brilliant shot from James. So that puts them at a 2-point advantage at 12-10. See if the team in white could sneak a point. This rally's a big point now.
Yeah, so often you just see those higher seeded teams take those extra couple points in the latter stages of games just to give them a bit of cushion. That's nice, yeah.
Ash did really well there. Like they attacked him in his backhand and then he just took his space and took it over.
Yeah.
We actually found that yesterday. Like you feel like you've broke his rhythm, but then you put one up there and it's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that if I was the team in white, I would be trying to keep Ash on the line as much as possible to have that option and let Jamie, who's a really fluid mover, take a bit more across the back. Because it seems like their tactic is to try and get Ash as far back as possible.
Yeah.
To try and neutralise him. So if I was them, I would look at maybe trying to keep Jamie go back a little bit more. Good get. Nice variation from James.
Yeah. Put themselves in front there.
Oh,
yeah.
That is naughty.
Yeah. To have that variation, first time you've seen it all match at a 12-10. Yeah, 12-11, yeah.
It's always like JR angle that like he likes to hit that the other side. I love that shot. It's really impressive.
Ooh, this could be interesting.
Put some pressure on the refs. I think it should just be a left.
Yeah, it could have been pretty harsh there, but
I'm sure Ashley's got his own opinion.
Yeah. Shall we hear it later on?
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Just like the composure there. It's not. It is an opportunity, but the relaxation of that swing there, just to put a simple drop in. Very easy at this stage to just maybe squeeze that grip a bit too much, push it a bit too long.
Nice. I'm starting to see Jamie use that lift into the middle, which is something we're seeing a little bit more this season actually. Bamba and Zach Alexander like to use that sort of tactic.
Yeah.
That's a nice spot. Go on. Good covering there from Jamie. Oh, it went round in there. Good.
Yeah, you can see the centre of the court being used.
Yeah, they're hitting the tee quite a lot, which is. Oh, what was he looking at?
I thought he was going to go for the cross drop there,
Yeah,
which would have been
sure
a bit outrageous.
Yeah. Maybe he had a second thought as he realised what the score was.
Yeah.
Nice positioning from Ash there.
Oh!
Davies. Brilliant. The crowd loved that. You can hear that through there.
Off his
Oh,
feet.
yes. Look at the big man fly. So we got 13 all. A couple of big points coming up.
Just a fantastic start to the day.
Yeah, this is what the crowd want, isn't it? Get us going. Like a good match like this, good first game.
Yeah.
There we go. It's a nice lift to the door from Jay. That's coming fast. Yeah.
Great cover, great reset. Back to position.
Oh.
Is he going to do something here?
Yeah,
that's
it's
a great
really smart. Ooh. Ooh. It's good heat. Go. Oh, has he got it? Oh, it's a great spot from Jamie.
Great spot, yeah.
James was quite high up there and he managed just to squeeze it past him on the sidewall with some good pace. So we got a game ball for the team in white here.
Okay, is it all out aggression?
Knowing Ashley, he will be going for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, if an opportunity comes on that forehand, he'll be going for it. He's a confident man.
Yeah. Got to be in these situations.
Oh, what a moment for a dying length. Yeah. I'm not sure he can lip read that, but Ashley was not happy about that. So we got 14 all. What do we think? Winner? Shank? Error? Anything can happen here.
Watch for Arnold in these situations.
Oh,
yeah.
You don't want him to line up that forehand. Ooh. Yeah, get it away.
Always nice in these situations.
Oh. Have we got a let ball or we?
Yeah, yes, that.
Yeah, got a let. Yeah, so these are the points where everything goes as hard as possible and it doesn't quite hit target.
Yeah,
so let's see who can keep the composure.
Might just be an overhit ball that gives someone a little bit of extra time.
Yeah. So their breathing gets heavy. Oh, Scotty goes for that reverse from the back again. Jay did well to position himself to get that.
Yeah, you see the pace go up here.
Oh, we're all dancing around the middle. The backhands are flying round.
That's a nice. Here we go.
Good.
Can he do
What's
something?
he got? That's nice.
Keep
Keep him behind you. Let Jamie get. Whoosh.
Yeah.
Oh, go on. Tight line.
Where those bodies just stay a little bit more.
Yeah.
Give yourself a little bit.
Haven't quite managed to able to move Scott yet in this rally. There we go. Oh, there was the tomahawk forehand. Great rally. Oh!
Oh my goodness!
Wow! The Scott Arnold Professional Tour tournament. Wow!
Goodness.
That's why you win this thing 6 times or whatever it is. That was outrageous. A great game, and we'll catch you for the next one. so we're back for the second game. Super tight first game. Stout and Arnold just snuck that one 15-14. Sam, what do you think for the team in white? What could they do to change? I mean, it wasn't much. It was only a very fine margin in the end.
Yeah, it is interesting. Like, I think until something changes, just worry a little bit about the number one seeds if they start to be able to find their short game earlier in rallies. But you don't want to change too much. If you're losing by a point, it's just being aware, being adaptable in the game. Keep doing what you're doing, and just see. Yeah,
that's filth.
Yeah, this is the worry, is just seeing Arnold, if he's finding his spots. Those stretches of points can get a little longer. If they go on runs where they get a bit more of a cushion, then they may have to take on a bit more risk. But for now, just finding put themselves in front, keep hitting the spots, and don't force anything. There's no need to go to plan B just yet.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if the team in white do change much. I thought they did well, like hitting a lot of spots into the middle and varying the paces up. I do think Jamie down the middle is the stronger option. Very talented on both sides, so any opportunities they can to try and keep Ash a bit further up, but now it looks like they're getting into a bit of the rhythm. There's two nice winners to get Tulov up.
Yeah. I was just looking at the highlight reel at the end of that game there, just how precise the winners were. But, sometimes in doubles you can get away with not quite hitting the spot and, getting that ball on the floor, but these boys were putting them pretty precisely in the nick a lot of the time.
Above average.
Yes.
Yeah, I think they all got a little run out on the prom this morning, so...
Yeah, bodies are warm.
Hands
are loose.
Feet moving and all the good stuff. And it looks like Scott's enjoying himself so far. And it's there, you just got to be careful not to try and do too much, the team in white, to open up something that's not quite there.
Yeah,
that's a little nice and tight, a little nonchalant from Scott. Let's see if Ash can fire himself up and get a few points on the board here.
Yeah, it can be frustrating, if you're playing a team that just hits really good spots as they're building deep. If you're looking for that reverse, or you're looking for a shot that you want to take in, and it's not quite there, you might take on those extra risky ones.
Yeah,
just being patient and find, we all know it's a bit of a momentum game. Just finding those opportunities where maybe just for a few shots, a few rallies, they miss their spots a little bit and capitalising.
Yeah, it's a massive momentum swing game, doubles. Oh yeah, that's nice. Ashley's been a little bit nice there, hitting around. James went and got punished. Yeah, nice doesn't win in this DA, unfortunately. He won't be nice next time, I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it does show the strength of the tour at the moment, with this being a quarter-final match in the 30 grand purse. So it's very, very, very good level.
Oh yeah, no, I believe everyone's ranked maybe top 16.
These are all. I mean, Ashley's had some good results this year, playing a lot more tournaments, and Jamie's this year's national champion with Clinton, so he's been playing some really good stuff. And obviously with Scott and with James, extremely experienced, multiple winners, probably both world number one at different stages. Yeah, I mean, great for the tour. It's enjoyable for us to be part of it, even if we are done on a Thursday.
Yeah, we're not complaining. Some great wings last night.
Great wings in Buffalo. Get to take in the culture.
Yeah,
we get to watch some good squash. And what else would you rather be doing at 1:30 on a Friday?
Exactly.
4-3. So we're going point for point at the start of this game. And it'll be interesting, the team in white are going to want to try and get in rhythm, but that is not going to be able to get into rhythm. That was outrageous.
Yep, very good.
I'm not sure I've ever hit a ball that good, and he seems to be doing it every other shot. Oh well, something to aspire to, I guess. Yeah, I've watched Scott play at this tournament several times, and I always find it amazing how casual he can do things.
Yeah.
Was that up as well, or that's just clipped?
So you see some variations from behind as well. So basic principles of trying to attack when you're in front, but you know, at this level, they've got options off that back wall as well. Yeah, and you see how precise, especially that game ball was. A lot of options off the back wall as well to consider.
Good spot from Ash.
Nice.
Yep, caught Scotty up there. Now he's just changed the angle up a little bit to adapt to the how far up the court they were.
Yeah,
it was a good option for him. Yeah,
I like to see that. It's often, you know, kind of using height to get that ball behind, but just a fast ball at the right angle can do some good work.
You know, Jamie hit a nice short ball from the back there, but Scott's position was so good that he was able to deal with it and reset. There we go to the door, to the backhands.
Everyone's going for the drop now.
Everyone.
It's in the forefront of the mind. Everyone wants to hit that one.
I do think when you've got 4 big shot makers like this, everyone wants to outdo each other a little bit.
Yeah.
Did he get that,
got
actually?
that.
Yeah, James was closer to it, he applauded it, so that's always good to see something really fair out there. It is difficult to see out the back sometimes.
Yeah,
quite a long way from the action, so you do need the players to give their honest opinion. Probably not the right option for that, Jamie, and I think he's having a word with himself about that.
Yeah, he knows about the spacing there. I'm a little excited.
And they had everyone else was way further up the court than he was. Probably a tough shot to take on anyway. It's a nice angle. Get the backhand out there. Oh, it is a tricky one. Like, you miss your spot against Scott and oh my God, was that better than the last one? I'm not sure.
It's right up there. I prefer that one.
Yeah,
I don't know why. just hit it.
Yeah, I think Jamie will be trying his best to remember not to
That's
hit there.
nice,
And
Ash.
there it is. He's off the back wall. Unleash it. Nice. That's a great spot. That would have bounced 3 times before the short line. And we're at 7-all. Really close game here. It's some good quality stuff.
Yeah, I think White should be pretty pleased with how they're playing.
Just a little let there. I also think this court particularly plays in a way that is very entertaining for the pros, because it's fast, but it also allows the angles to come round.
Yeah.
So it's not dominated by big hitting. Oh, Ashley.
Love that. I always love a reverse over
the top of someone's head.
Yeah.
Oh, there's nothing more satisfying.
You can just see the stance of James there. It's hard to, you kind of get in that, you kind of duck in, you get in that squat stance, and it's really tough to push yourself forward.
He must have hit that, 10 foot in the air?
Yeah.
He's quite a tall fella. It makes the angles, like the safe spots, difficult to find when they can volley from that high up and that awkward of angle.
Yeah.
Obviously very talented players, everyone on here. Oh, it's just...
Did that clip?
Where do we go for that?
No, did not.
Couldn't quite see that. Well, James didn't want to be outdone from Ashley, I guess, in the same position. Point for point.
That's a nice drive.
Yeah, England squash's finest there. Go on, give us another one. We got another straight line, Ash? Oh, good. Nice variation. Oh, getting a little trigger happy there. Nice, good reset.
Put it in.
Yeah,
that's
nice
little deception
Ash.
there. I think the obvious shot would have been that cross-court nick, but
Ashley, lovely.
James looking to cover.
It's a nice shot, gave himself a little bark there.
Yeah.
Getting himself going.
No, I love seeing that element of the game. What does every individual need to put themselves in the right zone?
Yeah. I mean, we oh, wow. Yep, that'll do it. I mean, if you're going to be cynical, maybe he should have jumped on the wall to be a little bit closer, but I don't know if he would have even got that if he was there. It's a lovely shot from James. And like 9-all, points square. Couldn't be any closer at this stage.
Yeah.
That's a great spot. Nice pick up from Jay.
That's a nice
Lovely. Nice. Good spot.
Yeah.
Ashley.
Nice.
It's the danger zone there. Anything that's in the air up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We found that yesterday. Very, very different playing not only a left-hander but a tall left-hander.
Yeah.
It's they can volley so much. It's very hard to get that back court.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there are a lot of left-handers out there, but Ashley probably is the biggest frame. I would say he's probably the tallest, longest wingspan at the moment. It's very difficult to put safe spots against. So Team in White have got a 2-point advantage here in the second game. Hopefully they can keep this roll going and try and sneak this to tie the match up. And this is in the last game. This is where the experience of Stout and Arnold really came in. You could see they played the big points really well.
Yeah.
So let's see how they deal with this bit of pressure.
Yeah,
it's a good pickup. Oh yeah, it is.
But yeah, a little bit more difficult with a couple points down. Obviously now being 1 point down, maybe they can still go for those winners. But if you're relying on very precise short hitting, a few points down might make the difference between that ball going in and not going in.
100%. But then there's also that part of it, like what got you to that place.
Oh,
Is that in from Jay?
Yeah,
that's really nice.
That's it. Just that cross court nick, a little bit more space.
I think I showed him that yesterday. Maybe he watched the replay and took a lesson off that one. Yeah, it's always difficult, you know, when you're playing really well and you're hitting a lot of winners and it gets tight. It's like, do you keep going for the winners?
Yeah.
And at this level, you can't really wait for. Oh my goodness me! Yeah, you can't wait for an error because he's going to flatten it. That was pretty nice, that one.
Yep. Fine margins.
Fine margins. 11-12.
This is where, guilty of it myself. These are the points where you just don't want to stick one over the back or do something really. And I think these guys,
oh wow,
just a bit more secure in these big points.
Lovely touch from James. Yeah, I found that nick really well. So 12-all now. Team in White got to stay composed here.
Yeah, I think this game's crucial for them.
That's a nice shot. Ooh.
Good recovery.
When the ball goes all the way to the back right with Scott, it's difficult to know where to go because he has that reverse from the back as well as the straight option, so it's very difficult to position yourself and not get caught. Oh, that's cheeky. Who needs a backhand? Well, everyone's moving, we've got a bit of scramble.
Who is that? He's giving it, yeah.
First stroke.
Yeah, I think James accepted that. I wouldn't have, if James turned around and looked at me square in the eyes, the referee.
Yeah, maybe if it's the other way around, would Ashley have been happy to get that against him? But they'll take it, and that puts the team in White 1 point ahead, 13-12. Big points now. Oh yeah. And Jamie knows it. Can't just leave it there. It's unfortunate.
It's good composure.
James has done that 2 or 3 times already. Is this team in White praying for a ball break? We've all been there. Please be broken. Oh yeah. 13-all. Big moment.
Yeah. It emphasises the point, having a little bit of a time gap. Which is think or overthink.
Good call, Ashley. Calling Jay off that. I'm not confident of playing and play Scott up and down the wall. It's not where I would want to play him. Oh my goodness, no one wants a backhand. Go on. Oh! Oh! No way!
Oh, is it down?
Is it down, or is it... Referee, tell me. Oh, it's down! That was close to the shot of the year. Maybe shot of the decade. Oh my god. But who needs backhands, eh?
Yeah, good on Ash, finding a way through there.
Game ball. Can they take this one?
I think maybe on this point, take on that extra bit of risk. And then
Let's see what
40-0,
happens.
40-0. Yeah, if you get that.
Oh, nice idea. Good, careful.
It's good.
It's a
In
good line.
position.
Take your time. Don't rush. Put down.
Oh, he did.
Oh, do you know what? It would have been a cheeky one. They were both scampering there. 14 all. What a match we have on our hands here. Win off the serve. Goodness, that's tight. Turns inside out. Gone. Oh, Ash had his chance. Go on. Oh, it's going everywhere. Who's going to be tempted to hit something? Ball's popped. No way.
Oh.
No way.
I wonder where that ball would have ended up if it didn't pop. Was that going, or was it not?
I don't know where it was going.
This is
Fresh ball. Oh my goodness.
Fresh ball, 14-0.
And I know what is going through everyone's head here. Let's bash this. Fresh ball, hot as anything.
The one thing I'm thinking about now is an overhit serve.
I know, coming off the back too far and just getting beaten off a straight line.
Yeah, especially if you're serving to Arnold.
Is he serving to Scott? I can't remember which side he's on. James can do the same thing, but Scott is devastating for that wall.
Very hard to be subtle with a brand new ball.
Oh.
You might just absolutely hammer the serve just to put a bit of chaos in the.
And we've had experience of this. A new ball can really change matches.
Oh, yeah.
We've been in some situations before where a ball has not benefited us.
Right, yeah.
A couple of years ago on this court, actually.
Yeah.
It really didn't help. I would have played with the broken one.
Yeah, exactly. Don't say anything.
Jamie showing off his skills. Look at this. Ooh,
The intimidation factor here.
Yeah. I'm intimidated. And Scott's just going left-handed. Okay.
Yeah, one hit.
One hit. Yeah, that's fine. That ball's the same as any other ball has ever hit. Good. Now,
I think it's Ash.
Ash from the left. Now, are we bashing a serve into the sidewall to try and cross? Or are we... because if you miss a lifted serve and it comes off the back, you are in trouble.
Just very easy to just making sure you're hitting down on this ball.
Yeah. And the other thing is when someone blasts their fresh ball, it's probably going to come off the back. Like, you just don't, like we've had it, we don't swing at it sometimes, just let it go and it might suit it.
The bounce.
Go on Ash, what have we got? Big serve, yeah, knew it. Good. Go on. Getting some heat on this ball.
You can get some awkward bounces with a new
Yeah,
ball
you can.
as well.
Oh!
Ooh!
He's asking for a let. What have we got? What have we got? Is everyone giving a decision? Ashley's smiling, so he's obviously happy with the decision.
I think that's a good decision, to be honest.
The stroke would have been a bit soft. Another big serve. Where's that ball? I can't even see it. There we go. Yeah, that ball's moving. Oh, tight squeeze. Oh, and we are all tied up. Oh, no, we're not. Was that in?
He was in.
Oh, that's a tough one. Boys, that's a tough one to take. So that's 15-14, 15-14. We'll be back in a moment for the third game.
Best thing about squash is definitely the competitive aspect. Even though there's no physical contact, at times it does feel like you're almost like boxing with your opponent, but it's all mental.
The combination of the competitive side of things and the social side.
The people.
We're really fun to go to tournaments and hang out with all my friends.
Best thing about squash is getting to stay fit and play an enjoyable game and meet new friends on the tour.
The best thing is the accountability that it gives you, because you have to be consistently training or else you're not going to play very well.
Traveling. You get to go to places you wouldn't go otherwise and get to meet new people.
The best thing about squash, I think, is the feeling of accomplishment when you just played the best game, hit every shot how you wanted to play it, and you've worked well with your partner.
The best part about squash is that it's super therapeutic.
Okay, we're back for the third game here. Couldn't be any tighter. 15-14, 15-14, and a frame boast winner at 14-all from Scott, which is a heartbreaker. But it was good to see the boys in white on court first. It's always a good mental thing to have on there, ready to go after only a minute rather than 2.
Yeah.
What are we looking to see in this one? And Sam, what do you think?
Again, it's so hard to deviate from, in another world you two live up. So how much are you really wanting to do some extra things?
Did he get that? I mean, that was a great ball from Jay, and then
Great touch.
I feel like James and Scott particularly, just when you miss your spot, the next ball's gone.
Yeah. You find that.
Jeez, again, Scotty Arnold.
Yeah, just with a 2-game cushion now, you could maybe see a bit more from the number 1 seeds. Just feeling like they can let loose a little bit more. 1-all, a bit more attritional, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we just had the new ball for 1 rally at the last game, so the start of this game could be quite high pace and frantic. Who can get the control on the ball? That's a nice spot. Everything's on the volley. There we go. We cleared the line. Nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Ashley looks lovely. Caress that little drop in. Quite impressive from that big. He has quite a big swing to start with.
Yeah,
takes all the pace off.
Carved that in.
Ooh,
that was
Jay
close.
was going for one himself.
Yeah, seen it. A couple more aggressive shots from Jamie here, whether he's looking to do a bit more.
Hold lob, it's one of your favourites, isn't it, Sam?
Yeah, don't have a drop, so just
Hold lob.
pretend that you do.
Oh, Scotty. Oh my goodness, which side of the ball is it and everything?
Got that.
Everyone's having a good time on here now. I'm seeing a lot of
Yeah.
everyone's expressing themselves
Yeah,
here.
bit of head flicks, no looks.
Top spin
Top
straight
spin.
line, that's lovely. Go on. You
Yeah.
can see in Jamie's preparation sometimes when he's thinking of something magical.
Mm.
Oh, and you get beat off that. He wants to let. He wants to let.
Not sure he's
I'm not sure he's going to convince anyone with that. Guess it's like the lottery. If you don't buy a ticket, you're never going to win, are you?
Couple of tough beats, and when you're going point for point,
Yeah,
a little nick or a little frame here is really discouraging.
really. Yeah. And they were playing that rally so well. It's a shame. Oh, good spirits on there. It's good to see. Good line. I like this camera angle.
Yeah. But just Stout just kind of goes understated through. It's just so solid,
I find that he never hits the same shot twice in a row, and he's always just moving it round.
Yeah, positioned well.
Nice playing. Getting all the people moving off the red line.
Yeah. You just see a little difference in the hang time that Stout's ball has, which can be a
Jeez.
little disorientating when that ball's in that lob a little bit longer than you expect. The timing
That's another
gets a
great
little bit
shot
more
from
difficult.
Scott. She wasn't too happy with himself there. Probably the biggest lead we've had in the whole match, 3 points.
Yeah.
It's in the ceiling. Game's not too happy with that. 4-2. There's 2 points in it at the start of this game. We have 3 more quarterfinals coming up after this one.
Yep.
All the matches are looking really strong. Like we said earlier, this tournament this year has got a lot of firepower in it.
For sure.
I think next is Cole and Justin Todd playing Tor and Josh, which will be
Oh yeah, I'm
very
just
good match.
so excited for this day of squash.
Oh, it's going to be some really good matches. And we have a really big array of styles as well,
Yep.
which is really interesting to watch. There's not one way to play this game, which is quite enjoyable for us all. Makes the tactics quite unique for every match. Oh, that's a bit of experience from James to jump up the wall there. Ooh, was that good? It looked casual. Too casual.
Yep.
If he'd done that, I would have quit squash. I'm never going to get that good. Yes, let. For anyone watching, those situations, if your opponents are shaping for the ball in front and it does hit your opponent, and it's just a let. It's not a point.
Yep.
Doubles a little bit too fast to be reacting for people to
Yeah.
shape and then miss the ball.
Switching the angles there.
Lovely,
That's nice. Yeah.
That's a lovely angle for Ashley there. You'll like that one.
Yeah. I think that was just set up well with breaking the ball in front of Scott a little bit more.
Yeah.
He was slightly narrower to the side wall.
Ooh. Maybe a little bit more communication there. Easy said and done. Nice, good recovery there from Jay.
That's nice.
Oh, did he get it? Oh, everyone's everywhere. Where's the ball?
He squeezed it.
Great rally. That was fun. The crowd really enjoyed that. Can hear that from here.
Another England squash special. Finish the
yeah.
rally.
Line of length, even on the doubles court, can be very effective. Casual. Oh, that was
nice
casual
deception.
as well.
Oh, that's a great spot.
Lovely setup from Jay. Short ball, nice and tight. Finds a gap. Lovely. That's what the team in white need Jamie to get on a little bit of a run. But Ashley will always hit winners, but if we can get both sides to get onto a little run of form, they can get a couple of points in and scare this team in blue. That's a good width. Ooh. That one's unfortunate.
Just reactionary.
That sort of stuff does happen quite often. Not sure where it was actually going to go.
Maybe in
Hit him in the face. Yeah, it's a tough one actually. When the ball's moving that quick and you're just trying to flick at something, it's
totally reactive.
Could go anywhere. Definitely not intentional, but probably still hurt James, or at least woke him up.
Yeah.
Plenty of left for that. Happens, part of the game. As some of the old school guys tell us in Philly, it's not a real game until someone gets drilled. So, got a real game in our hands.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, that was nice. Little flick of the wrist.
Yeah. Nice reset. Boys are in front.
Oh, that's a cheeky angle. I like that one. Oh, he's got it. Oh, that's a great spot.
Yeah.
Smart from Scott. Yeah, right between the backhands. Brilliant. So, again, point for point.
Yeah, close that gap down.
It's a really good performance from Team in White so far. See how they can keep going. That's a tight line from Jay. Has he got it in to finish that? Oh, okay. Good spot reset from James. Ooh, that's a lot of space into the front left. Okay, good. Ooh, and again, it's a lot of space. Oh, Ashley's doing some court sprints.
Interesting shot choice there.
Yeah,
I like the
interesting.
creativity, maybe a bit more width into the middle, but
good finish from Ash. Yeah, good finish. And Jamie did well to kind of take the pressure off Ashley there and steal one. As Matty Jensen told us a few years ago. It's like, just don't let your partner hit more than 4 balls.
Yeah, that was great advice.
Yeah, solid advice that we take on. We still try. I mean, sometimes I want to hit everything, or I don't want to hit anything at all.
Yeah. No, I see a lot of pros now wearing the sort of fitness trackers and wearable devices, and very interesting to see heart rates after 5 shots in a row skyrocket.
Where do we get there?
10.
Tough spot there. It's almost like a Yorker in the cricket terms.
Yeah. See if it'll be interesting to see if the boys in white can get a bit of a lead. I think the most they've had at the moment is 2 points. See a telling of a number 1 seeds not to give too much of a gap.
That's a really good shot. I remember a couple of years ago starting out playing Chris Callis, I really learned about turning on your backhand on that side, and it just kills you because there's so many options you have to cover from one spot. It's a really good shot. A lot of the top boys on the forehand will do that, turn onto the backhand to really close out the angles. It's very difficult to play against. And now we've got the number 1 seed with a 2-point advantage here at 9-7. See if Team in White can just get a couple more points in. Don't want to let them run away here.
Yeah,
Ash playing great.
Maybe Ash.
I don't think I've ever seen Ash not fired up for a game.
Yeah. Having a word with his partner. This is a very big point.
Yeah, this is a big one. Good line. Oh, it's tight. Lined up that 3-1. Oh, unlucky Jay. It's a nice idea. Had Scott behind him.
Difficult on the
It didn't have to be that perfect, but it's hard to know at the time, isn't it? Got 10-7 to Stout and Arnold in this 3rd game of the quarterfinals. Oh, wow. Down? Good, I was going to say. Ashley didn't even move, so it was either really down or really good. There's the elbow up.
Yeah. Just how Stout's able to nullify pace. Obviously playing other sports.
Yeah, this is a slow game in comparison.
Very hard to trouble him pace-wise.
That's a nice shot, Ashley.
Got on that really early. That's something he did well yesterday, actually. I think they had a bit of discussion of just getting in that front left early. When he's on that ball early, he's got a lot of options, good decision making.
Just a little, what we got here? Stroke. That.
He's going to have a word now. Yeah.
Ashley might be questioning what on the lines. I think that's had them views on the left wall. Oh.
I would say on reflection of the whole match, I think it'd be deserving to get a game here.
I think so too.
It would be really interesting to see a 4th and how the sort of length of the game can change things.
That ball didn't die, good. Maybe that was a hopeful one from James. So with 10-all, not going anywhere, this Team in White.
Talenting of experienced players, especially on the PSA, having to suffer through it,
What have we got there? Is that down? Saw a head bob from Dave. Oh, no. Up. There we go. Really good. There's that reverse from Scott. Again from the back corner.
Early movement.
Ooh, a bit wild. Nice, getting everyone to move to the door. Ooh. Good get from Ash. No. Ooh, Cannon was getting unleashed there, wasn't it? Good get. Good playing. Some good squash. Yeah, getting to that backhand again. Get those backhands exposed.
Yeah.
Jamie, lovely.
Okay.
It's good for him, he's missed a couple of them, but he's been confident to just go for it. It's good to see. It's the only way you're going to get through these big matches, is going for it. Don't shy away from those big moments. Good, great shot from Jamie. Whoa.
See Scott moving with the ball there. Always a nice tip for everyone. Body follows the ball.
Yeah, momentum. It's all about it. Momentum, timing. Scott's got a really smooth technique as well. Good rally. Ooh, yours. Maybe there was a space there that rather than hitting it hard. Oh, wow.
Yeah, as you said, just missed the spot slightly.
Jesus.
He's hit that repeatedly.
Decent, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ah, dear. That's a great shot from Scott Arnold. And puts him 1 point up at 12-11 here in the third game. Ooh. And that's the thing at the top level, it's not, you play most of the rally right, you miss one shot, and then it's rally over.
Good lines happening here. Oh.
That's very smart from Jamie.
Yeah, good to take that shot on.
Yeah.
Could have taken the lep potentially. Took it on.
That's another good example, like, if players are moving out of the way because they know they're in the way, the space is probably there.
Yeah.
That's a good line. Twelve all. 12 all. Nothing against the team in blue, but I would like, for the viewers, I would like to see team in white maybe try and sneak this game. Ooh, both going to the same ball. Good reset.
And they reset
Get it
again.
out.
Still in trouble.
Oh! Jay did the right idea, but then just couldn't deal with the heater.
That is such a smart choice there with the right hip.
Yeah. And that's at 1 point up. 13-12 to Stout and Arnold. Ooh, gone for it off the serve. Nice reset to the door again. Get up there, Ash. Good. Ooh, both going for it. One of you. Oof. Oh, yes. Jamie Haycox.
Yes.
Lovely.
Techers all day.
That is nice. There was no margin for error there.
Oh.
Fabulous shot.
That's what it takes to win.
Yeah, to win a point.
To win these games.
Oh, good get, Ash.
Yeah.
Rolling back the years there.
Good to be switched on.
Ball. What we got? Oh, that ball. Bit of contact. Bit of contact in through. Quick serve.
Stout having a couple of variations off the return of serve, just seeing if Ash is awake. He's been up to the challenge so far.
Ooh, not there.
Good pick, good get. Jesus, yeah. At this stage.
Bang. Goodness me.
No hesitation there.
I think that was going to be 3 bounce on the sidewall as well. 14-13 match ball for the 1 seed. Don't leave it there, and that is match. Brilliant games. 3 love to the 1 seed, but well done for Ashley Davis and Jamie Haycox. Really put a good show out there.
Yeah, fantastic match to start the day off, and heading into the next few quarterfinals.
Yeah, we'll see you then. Okay, so we have our second quarterfinal of the day here. We've got Cole Osborne and Justin Todd from Canada playing against Josh Hughes and Tor Christofferson. And my name's Chris Longman, and I'm joined here by Jackson Kay, who will be playing in our fourth quarterfinal of the night. Thanks for joining us, Jackson.
Thanks for having me.
As a fellow Canadian for these boys, where you've obviously seen a lot of these guys play.
Yeah.
How do you look at this match? What do you reckon is going to happen here?
Well, these guys played each other, I believe, in Denver. And that was after Cole and Justin had probably the biggest win they've ever had, which was against Stout and Arnold, who just played. So I think they were pretty tired going into that match against these guys last time. A bit fresher legs today. So I think that will serve them pretty well. And you know, they're a new partnership this season. They've had probably the best season on the SDA individually and together that they've ever had. So I think they're both feeling really good.
Yeah, and then we've got Tor and Josh, and Josh is continuing to improve every tournament as well as Tor, and they've had a good season this year. Playing well, both big boys, big hitting incoming.
Yeah.
Which is a little different to the Canadian team, where Cole is quite a big shooter, if you like, from what I've seen anyway, and then Justin is just everywhere. He loves it. Chaos. Chaos and speed. And we'll see some fun angles and deceptions and all sorts coming out of Justin.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think both these teams are going to want to win equally as badly. You know, it's a really good opportunity for both to kind of make it into the semi of a pretty big tournament.
Yeah, it's a big tournament. It's a big opportunity for both teams. You're right. Like, it's a strong draw. But I've got a feeling that probably both teams feel like they've got a chance here.
Yeah,
which is always nice to see. And we just started off here. We're at 6-3. So usually the games don't get too close until we get to like 8s and 10s.
And these guys are in the same half as Scott and Stout, I believe.
Yep, so the winner's there. So maybe for the team in black, a rematch from that match you spoke about earlier in Denver, which was long and a little eventful, you'd say.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm sure everyone's aware of what could be happening after this. So Jackson, this is a kind of Toronto is semi-local for you.
Yeah.
Is it the most local?
It is the most local. The SDA's made some effort to try to add sort of that challenger level type of event across the board at a bunch of different clubs, and there's been some in New York, and I think there's one in Philly this month.
Philly's next week. Yeah.
And there's one in Toronto as well. So.
And actually, you and your brother played that one, right?
And took that
victorious,
one down,
right?
Yeah, took that one down. Not to self-plug anything there.
Not to self-plug, but let's self-plug.
Good
job. Yeah, I asked and you here.
And it's a great addition to the tour. There's a lot of players hungry looking to get involved, but it can be difficult with some of these larger events. So it's a great way to kind of get your feet wet. But yeah, Buffalo has always been the most local of the bigger tournaments, and pretty much everyone's favorite too.
Yeah,
Club's great, members are great, and really fun town as well.
Yeah, I feel like us pros all enjoy here, and there's a little bit of a crew of us that only see each other once a year over here, and we have a good weekend. So it's always nice to see different faces.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But Buffalo is only about a 2-hour drive, so a lot of the Toronto guys that typically save up their weekends to play these SDA events, this is one that everyone's trying to get into, for sure.
Great. We're now 7-6. It's a nice winner from Tor there.
So we got 6 straight points from
6-1 to 7-6.
Yeah.
And that's the big thing with doubles. It can be a streaky game.
Yeah.
Very hard to switch momentum once it started. That's a nice shot. Josh doing some work at the front. What angle have we got here from Justin? I like that. Ooh.
Oh, he missed it.
Did he miss that?
Yeah.
That was ambitious.
Right. He stopped the bleeding. They stopped the bleeding.
There we go. And we got 7-all. So do you get to hit with Cole a little bit in Toronto?
Yeah, so Cole's actually at my club. We're at the Badminton and Racket Club.
Oh, brilliant.
He actually works there. So my brother and I, Josh, and Matt Henderson, actually, all in this draw, we're all at the same club. So
oh, wow.
There's actually a really good contingent of doubles guys.
That's great.
And yeah, I guess we're pretty spoiled in that sense. But Scott, who just played, is at the Toronto Racket Club. He's the general manager there. And then Justin's still actually in Vancouver. He plays a little bit all over, but at the Vancouver lawn.
Oh, cool.
I believe so. He's flying. He's doing the biggest trip.
Yeah, Vancouver's a decent trip.
Yeah, than anyone at this tournament, I would say.
I would say so, yeah. Where a lot of our squash pros are based on the east coast of the US.
Good put away there.
That is lovely.
Yeah, good awareness.
And anyone's not seen Justin play before, we're going to see a lot of that.
Yeah. No,
Yeah, he finds angles all over the shop.
Yeah, he knows doubles well. And
yeah, he's a good player. His sister Nikki is one of the top players on the ladies' side. She's won a couple of events this year, so it's not a bad family for squash, I would say.
And doubles in particular.
Yeah.
But yeah, Nikki, I believe, is in the it's the Canadian singles nationals this weekend in Toronto. So I think she'll be playing that, and then Justin here.
Busy weekend for the Todd family.
Yeah.
Shot. Yeah, 9-0. It's shaping up as I thought it would. It's going to be a good fun match. Great spot.
Smart.
Great spot down the middle there. Got to imagine that the team in black are going to be looking to hit down the middle at both backhands as much as possible to try. Oh, you know, squash, isn't it? Hit the backhand.
Oh, especially with Josh,
spot.
who's on
Great spot.
Well, that's what happens there if you enter the back.
forehand.
Yeah, with Josh.
Deadly.
You can tell that's a sweet spot. And they're gonna have to get it to the door to make these guys really hit it above the line and just try and keep them on defense a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, Josh's game is continuing to get better and better. Based at the RNT in New York, he got to the semi-finals at the 40k, I think, event that we had a couple of weeks ago. So he's really pushing himself up the rankings and playing some good stuff.
That was in New York?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, he got to the semi-finals. I think he played with Kyle Martino.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, some really good stuff. That was a nice tight line. We got a 1-point advantage to the team in black. See who can capitalise from here.
And a couple crucial points here. Whoever's going to stay tough. So you can't leave it there. He's too big of a guy.
Didn't even see it. Yeah, we saw in the last game, the last match, with every game was so tight that experience told. Ooh, look at that one go from Cole.
Into the 10.
The head going down was a bit of a note. I couldn't see where it went.
Yeah, I mean, last match, it's the score is not reflective of the 3-love result. It could have been 3-love the other way, but it's a perfect example of how it can just be a difference of a couple errors here and there, and that's the difference.
So we've got 12-11 here to Hughes and Christopherson. See, they are the seed, but I would say level-wise they're very similar, so it wouldn't be an upset. I wouldn't say as much. Like you said, they have had a very, very good season, the team in black. 12-all, it's going to get twitchy. Oof. It's usually where the drama happens in these moments.
Yeah, no, it's a couple of free nervous errors on both
Use
sides.
all the racket there, Josh. Whoa. Looking for that spot a lot, Cole, isn't he? Almost trying to hit the tee with the ball. Good spot from Justin. Oh. Again, can't leave it there.
Yeah,
Josh
I mean,
loves
there.
that. So Josh Hughes special.
13-12 here.
There you go. Off the serve. 13-all.
Free air.
Ooh. Who's going to win it? Oh, the twitch of the first serve's going out. The whole lot's coming in. You can't see a double fault here, surely. That happened in my prime match earlier. Not good. Wasn't me. Oh, that's a good shot. Good heat. Hitting nice spots there. Awkward for Josh to deal with. Good rally. Everyone's moving around. Oh, it's cheeky. Cole managed to hit good heat off quite a short backswing. Nice inside out. Oof. Good rally. Josh Smart trying to keep Cole behind the red line as much as possible. Don't want him hitting winners. Shot.
So not pretty, but
he got there, did the job.
He had the positioning.
He used every bit of his 10-foot wingspan.
And they'll have 2 opportunities here.
Good game ball. I feel like the team in black will just continue to go for it, regardless of the score. Nice spot. Yep, go for it. Ooh. Try an error from Josh.
Yeah.
A little bit too casual. We've got 14 all. It's anyone's game. What do we think? A winner or a tin or frame?
I'm saying a winner from Team Black.
A winner from Team Black. Not at all biased, I'm sure. Yes, Lex?
Yes, Lex. We're seeing a lot of 15-14s today so far.
Seems to be the score for the day so far. Oh! Did he get that?
Got it.
Oh, that was a great effort. Nice, and that is game to Cole Osborne and Justin Todd, 15-14. We'll be back for the second game. We're back for the second game of the second quarter-final, and we've had our third 15-14 score of the day. So going into the second game, Jackson, do we think that Team Canada are going to keep waving the flag, or are we going to get the team in white come back in this one?
I think one of the strengths of Team White is I don't think they're going away.
Yeah.
They're going to fight the whole time regardless of what happens. And
oh my God. What did he just hit there? That inside-out drop shot, that was filthy.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Only Justin Todd knows what he was trying to do there, but it was worked. Unbelievable.
But yeah, I think Team White, they're going to keep fighting the whole time. But they're going to be a bit more steady, and it's about Team Black, if they're going to be able to kind of keep the mental toughness the whole time.
Great shot from Josh.
Not go for things prematurely, maybe like that. They're going to have to earn it.
Yeah. Hey, you're right. I mean, I've seen Tor and Josh play some really long matches this season. They're not frightened of the hard work at all. So, ooh, that was nice.
Yeah.
It looks good though. Cross-court nick over the top of someone's head.
Yeah.
It's always good. Good to see.
No, I sense this match could definitely go the distance. But already the team white is already off to a hot start and not really doing a whole lot besides just counterpunching.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen 2 counter punches and 3 winners into the front right.
Yeah, I'm getting the sense this might be a bit of a quick game if they don't get involved early now.
Yeah. And that is the thing with Josh, particularly, like, he can just rip winners. So if we don't get going, can leave you behind.
Yeah. Oh, 4-2 here.
So with your match coming up later today, what's the dynamic like playing with your brother? Does one of you take the lead, or is it a mutual conversation?
It's a mutual conversation. It's good. I mean, it depends on the matchup, but he's still playing college squash and has all the fitness he could ever want. And I am a little bit more,
experience. Is that what we're going to go for?
We'll go experienced. Yeah,
I like that.
I mean, provide some of the level-headedness out there, but I'm more of a steady player, and with him and I, and he's going for a lot of the shots, and he's quite physical out there. So it's a really good partnership. And so obviously it's tons of fun to play with your brother or one of your best buddies or anything like that.
It makes the matches more enjoyable and the experience more enjoyable to play with someone that you enjoy spending time with and you want to also do well.
Yeah, for sure. So we've played a fair amount together, and not only that, but we're playing against one of our best friends who we know his game super well too. So it's going to be a lot of familiarity out there for sure.
Yeah, it's funny how that happens on the tour. Several tournaments I've driven with the same guys that I ended up playing and stuff like that, or played the practice match the week before against the people I ended up playing in the tournament. It's a small world, but it makes it good. We're all for the best part anyway. We're all pretty good friends, I would say. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, this tournament alone,
great spot. Oh wow, did he get that? Did he get that? Wow, I didn't think there was any space for that.
This tournament alone, I mean, there's got to be at least a 50% of the players in this job. Today is probably the same as last year and the year before that. Yeah. There's a lot of repeat players that just love to make this one of their stops on the tour. And it's the last one of the year too, so you finish up with a good result. Yeah,
that's probably the reason why it keeps getting stronger and stronger, this tournament. Is people always want to come back, and then the next people want to join us. May well. Just have to get better, I guess.
Yeah. Well, we played you and Sam first year. I remember that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And I played with Cole.
Yes.
On the court right now.
A couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And I guess then you were the less experienced of the two, and now you've switched roles.
I guess so. That's my first one. We got a game where it was a big lead, and now we're kind of back to similar standards first.
Went 4-1 to 7-4, and now we're getting back close again. A little bit streaky from both sides. Just a 2-point gap now. Hey, I love watching Justin play. He's always looking for the next angle, but was that nice and Cole? Looked good.
Yeah, great shot.
Some hands. It's quite a nice balance between the two and the team in black. Like Cole is really good at putting the ball away, I find, and very solid on that right wall, whereas Justin likes to mix it up. Keeps everyone honest on the court.
Yeah, for sure. I think they're doing a good job of keeping the ball away from Josh's forehand. Yeah, a bit better this game. They make him hit like just a shot there right at the door. Make him hit the back end. Big up.
Ooh. And Justin's speed will be something that Josh is aware of. Cause he's after everything.
Yeah, and he didn't need to make that one that tight either. He had the space.
But we've got a tie game here at 8-all. Nice angle. Yeah, it's good to see both teams are just trying to take their opposition off the red line as much as possible and try and get them towards the glass. Oh. we get? I just couldn't quite get enough on it. Just
Yeah,
handball
he's
from
there.
Josh. Yeah. We've got 1 point lead to the team in white. Yeah, another great game in their hands. Oh, give some heat here. Yeah, and again. Did he get that? Yeah. Wow. Did he get that as well? Oh my God. Crowd are loving it. Oh my goodness. Oh no. All that work. Great rally.
Justin knows it too. He really wanted to capitalize.
Great rally for both teams.
They all put some work into Cole's legs there.
Yeah. So we got 2-point lead at 10-8 here. These are the big points now. These are the ones that really matter. Nice. Oh, that's a good spot.
That's a bit smart.
Yeah, that's a smart one.
Well, they pulled away here, 3-point cushion.
Yeah, team in black still smiling, so I don't think they're too phased. I don't think I've ever seen Cole be phased too much by anything. Just a let ball there. A little backswing action. All everyone's in good spirits on there, which is nice to see.
Important point here.
It's the
Close
big
the
one.
gap for sure.
It's the big one.
Oh, that's a good shot. There you go.
Big point, big player. Back in touching distance at 2 points. 11-9 to Hughes and Christopherson.
Oh, great
that's
shot.
a nice
Lucky
length.
bounce.
Yeah. Even though it's doubles, length is always the winner.
It is.
Always the winner. We've got 12-9 lead here, so they've got the momentum if they try and level this match up.
Another
Error
free
from
error.
Josh.
Now we're back in it.
Wow.
If they can steal this game,
Head could be gone.
yeah.
Getting some lovely comments from home listening to us. Give us a message if you want to shout out. I might not do it, but Jackson's probably got more friends than me.
Always open to constructive feedback on the mic. You know,
Criticism
this is
will
the first-
ignore, but
Yeah,
feedback.
Chris is an experienced commentator here.
good
Learning
at
from
chatting
the best.
nonsense, is what you're saying, right? That's what
I'm
I
just
do.
replacing Sam Fenwick while he goes and does a little bit of daytime shopping.
Yeah. Yeah, what a man to replace. But we're at 12 all, and that's a lovely option. What's Justin going to hit here? All round to his racket.
Oh, he had the front right wide open.
And we got it here. Ooh. That's nice. A little ambitious from the back corner from Cole, and Josh stepped in there and just put it away. And we've got 13-12 here. It's tight, another tight game today. Buffalo Club are getting treated to some great squash. Ooh, get out of the way. Yeah. Can't leave that there for Cole.
No, that's a sweet spot.
Yeah, he lost it.
Oh, we're 13 all here.
Oh no, was it down?
14-12, it must have
Sorry,
been down.
I'll correct myself. You can leave it there for Cole. That's the perfect spot, right in the middle of the court with no one near him.
Uncharacteristic.
Well, we've got game ball for the team in white, looking to level it up first time. A
Perfect
great length,
shot.
nice ball from Justin. Oh my goodness, there's no way this could be 14-0 as well, could it?
It very well could be. And if they could steal this game and go up 2, they'd be very happy with that.
It's a nice spot. Oh! Wow! Cole
Shot of the
Osborne.
tournament. Shot of the tournament so far.
Let's make sure we capture that one. That can get on the socials. You'll love that. Well, tweener from Cole Osborne to bring it to 14-all again. He's feeling it. I think Cole Osborne winner. What are you thinking?
Off the...
Go for another tweener. No. Go on, what's he got? Ooh, he's feeling it.
He did it last time.
He did it last time. Oh, it's getting frantic. The ball's moving fast. Oh, where's the ball?
Oh,
got it.
Wow.
Oh, wow. What a comeback. And that's 15-14, 15-14 again. So that's 2 games to love for Cole Osborne. Justin Todd join us for the 3rd game shortly. Okay, so join us here for the 3rd game of this 2nd quarter-final match, and if you can believe it, it's 15-14 again. So far we've had 5 games of squash, and this is 4 of them have been 15-14. And the other game in the other quarter-finals was nowhere near as close as 15-13.
Yep, it's been really good squash so far today. Super competitive, point for point. Justin there losing his goggles, which aren't even his. They're being borrowed because he didn't even bring any to the tournament.
Hey, well, we definitely do have some characters on this tour.
We do have characters. He's just too focused.
And I mean, in general, there's only one court. Usually, there's only a few of us playing at a time. We've all got goggles and rackets between us.
Another free air there.
Yeah,
so it off the hook a few times to
see if the team in black can get a quick start here and maybe deflate the options for the team in white to get a comeback together. But with 2 big hitters on the court, yeah, it's always got to really lock in the team in black. You don't want to get on the wrong end of a few rallies. There he is, Josh Hughes is there. He's happy with that one. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this goes longer than the 3 games, but the team in black looked brilliant, did really well in that last game to come back from 12-9. 3-point deficit to bring it back in. So I'm looking forward to some more good squash. Well, we get a few different factors here now because once especially after 2 long games, the ball starts to soften up a little bit. so it will start staying a little bit shorter, which does change the game a lot. And then obviously there's just the fatigue aspect of they've been going on there for a little while. I do think that the softer ball will actually benefit the team in black slightly more. They're not as big a hitters. Obviously they can give it a smack, but pace is not a game.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how this game, and he really thinks about maybe a tactical change once the ball does start to soften up. It's a nice spot.
We'll start to see some new dynamics now that there's some great shots.
He's used every string on that and it's come all the way around it. That is lovely.
Lovely shot.
Yeah, he sees the court differently to a lot of people.
Yeah, he's got a great doubles IQ and probably the highest on court right now.
Yeah.
He's been playing for a long time.
Yeah, he's been playing for a long time. I remember when I first started out, maybe 7 years ago, I got an absolute schooling off him. Absolute schooling.
Yeah, his spatial awareness is really good there, and he's taking his time. But we'll start to see some dynamics kind of develop.
A cheap error there from the back of the court from Tor.
Yeah, big
team
big
in white. Need a little cuddle. Need a little get back together here.
Yeah.
Steady the ship.
The 3 or 4 free errors to start the game.
That's exactly what team in black wanted.
Exactly what they want. I mean, if white stands a chance here to come back, they're going to have to really invest in some physicality.
Which, I mean, doubles, that's what it is. Like I said, the team in white have been on some long matches this season. It's not the first time they've been in tough spots, so I really look forward to seeing them get a few points here and tie this game up a little bit. Nice big angle, good. This is my favourite part of double squash, when every wall's hit, everyone's moving, that's a great shot.
Off the back.
I mean, you know when you learn doubles for the first time, they tell you not to jump backwards and go short, but when you see that, that is outrageous. It's the most fun. Oh my goodness.
I mean,
oh, down, good.
Oh, it's down.
I was going to say, that flattened.
Well, they can afford to have a couple errors like that once in a while based on the winners they've been hitting. Their hit rate today's been incredible.
Yeah, and I feel that Justin's the sort of character to kind of know that he will make a couple of errors and be all right with it.
Mm-hmm. Another lob winner.
Beautiful. 7-2. Length again. This court does take that back of the court really well. If you can get your skid to sit down on the glass and if you lift well, it's very hard to get out.
Yeah.
It does die really well. It's quite a very true court, I would say. Something to bear in mind for your match there, Jackson. Oh, that's a little bit cheeky. Let's see how Josh reacts to that.
A bit extreme of an angle there, but...
Yeah. But he sees the court differently, doesn't he?
He does.
Not that this happens, but occasionally if someone gets hit once, the team may get it back.
Yeah, it does happen. But
couldn't tell quite how hard that was. Didn't look too bad.
Luckily it's off the back end.
Yeah, and he was going for reverse, so... I've seen some definitely worse ones. People getting lined up. Did that go in? Jumping backwards.
I think he did.
Did he? That's 2 in this game so far. There it is. Josh's like, I'm not having that.
Yeah.
I can do it too.
And Team White's really going to have to stop them close in around 10 points. They can't let them go too much further.
Yeah, they've got to get some points on the board now. You can tell that the team in black have played quite a lot together.
Yeah.
They're moving really smartly when covering each other. As I said, it didn't win too smart there.
Yeah, well, they won Pittsburgh together, and they had a good results in Denver. I know, another winner from Cole there. Tell he's feeling very on today.
When he's hot, he's hot.
Yeah.
And when we've played against him before, just don't hit it to him.
Yeah, I mean, if they're able to get 2 and 3 here, they're going to be very happy about that going into a rematch with Stout and Arnold.
Yeah, which is probably on their mind a little bit here already, which probably need to make sure they deal with the matter in hand, but I'm sure they're looking forward to another go at that, and I'm actually quite looking forward to seeing that.
Oh,
what are we asking for here?
I think they're going to get a stroke, but...
I'm not exactly sure who hit it. I think maybe he might get it.
They only got to let...
Yeah.
I think it probably was the right call to hit it back at him.
Yeah, I thought that. I wasn't actually sure who he was trying to hit on that, but they were both in a very small space.
Yeah.
It's a good spot. Oh, unlucky, just clipped the top. Little snapper. Just clipped the top of the tin.
He's really feeling that shot. Every opportunity he gets, he's going to go for it.
About 9-5. A couple more points for the team in white, and this really gets everything back together. That's a good shot. Good heater down the middle. Ooh, that was close.
I almost thought that he
Did that hit his ear?
Yeah, I mean, he grazed him, I think.
That definitely was very close. Toto's not really bothered by that. The Viking mentality in him,
Yeah.
he's not bothered.
Well, this could be a crucial couple points here. They could close the gap potentially.
9-6. Good spot from Cole. Wow. That rolled. Yeah. That was a nice shot. We're at 10-6.
That'll stop it.
Yep. Team Canada just need to go point for point here to keep this 4-point lead. In. Let's have a look at the replay, shall we? No.
Just
no. 10-7. Nice. That was tight from Tor. Nice. Really nice movement from Justin. Go. Good spot. Well done.
Smart.
Really good there from Josh. Smart choice there. And we're in touching distance now. 10-8. From 9-4. Oh! A little behind the back from Cole. Good rally. Will Josh take it? That's a bit of that ball. Yep. Josh was hoping to get that a little bit shorter, I'm sure.
Team Black's going to be desperate to finish this match here. You know, the momentum's going to completely shift. And
yeah, and it's those moments where you've got to really make sure that you have a disciplined rally, that you don't leave them easy options to get a quick winner when a team's on a roll. You've got to make them work for their opportunities. Oh, that's a good length. Did he get it? Oh, here we go. It's getting closer.
well, we're on track for potentially another 15-13.
15-14, that'll be wild. The roof would go off. That good, wasn't it? Oh. Justin says down. Josh says good. I reckon Tor says good. I imagine Cole says down.
Yeah.
What do you say, Jackson? Team Canada?
Oh, our visibility has not been the best from this commentating chair. But
Well, we got 10-all. They're saying it's good.
yeah, I mean, there's nothing to make me believe it was down.
Yeah.
You usually tell by body language.
Josh seemed pretty confident.
Yeah.
That was lovely. Good whip there, put him in a really tough spot. We got 11-10 Cole, and there we go. 10 team in black. Oh. That's really smart from Justin there. Nice spot. Cole's hitting some really nice angles from this right wall. Not letting Josh settle on the ball at all. That's a great reverse, good get from Justin. Yeah, smart. Good reset from Josh. Oh, is that going to be a straight?
I can't see it not being a stroke.
It has to be a straight.
You walk into the guy's swing.
Yeah, right back at yourself.
11-all, left side.
Yeah, I think they're getting it.
11-all. Ooh! No way.
This, this very well could be.
What a game we've got on our hands here.
This is a very big turning point in the match.
11-all. Team Canada have been good in these close moments in the match so far, so we'll see. Justin's having a laugh about something. He's usually smiling.
Yeah. He doesn't carry around too much weight with him.
No, he doesn't.
Too much emotional weight.
That's nice. That's Good job. Cover the space, Justin. Really good smash. Covering each other really well. Yeah, turn on that one. Good spot. These two are moving really nicely on the left wall around each other. It's nice to see. Oh, it's good width. Somebody! Oh, I thought neither of them were going then. What a rally.
Oh!
Is that down?
For it too early.
12-11, oh my goodness.
Yeah, Team Black's gonna
Big
have to stay
comeback here
disciplined
for Team in White.
Can't give this away.
No, will not be happy. Where is it? Can't see it. It's awesome. It's
Counter
confident.
drop.
Yeah. 13-11. Wow, what a turnaround this is. And the Team in Black stop the momentum. Oh, Justin.
What a finish.
Answer is yes.
Picked a great time for
And
that.
it could be shorter than actually.
Well, what about the tweener from Cole?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Second play. Sorry, Justin.
Sorry, best intentional shot of the match.
Intentional one, yeah. That's a nice shot from Josh as well. He wants to be a contender. Turn. Oof. Big Tor taking that in. Yeah, you don't want to do it there against the big man.
Yeah, not much Cole can do there.
And we've got game ball 14-12.
See if they can
If
do
it
it.
finishes on this rally, this would be the least close match game so far, and that is 15-12.
Great
Is that
finish.
even a game? 15-12. But we've got 2-1 here. Team in White pulling this game back. Join us for the fourth game.
Toughest thing about squash is probably maintaining your body and keeping it injury-free.
Toughest thing about squash is physical aspects. You get gas. You know, your tank only has so much gas in it.
Oof, the lunges, tough on the lower back. I'll play one match and struggle to recover in 3-4 days. But it's physically demanding, but it's fun. It keeps you on your toes.
Probably the fitness aspect, because again, if you take even a week off, you're gonna feel it and be so far away from everybody else fitness-wise.
Coming back from injuries and trying to stay mentally focused.
Not completely losing it when you feel like you've just had a really bad match or a really bad game and you want to break your racket. Keeping it together is incredibly tough for me.
The mental aspect, sometimes a match can be an hour and a half long, trying to stay focused with the physical challenges. So I think just that mental toughness and staying in the game.
Losing.
Okay, we're back here for the fourth game of the second quarterfinal, and Josh Hughes and Tor Kristofferson just snuck that third game to make it 2-1 to Cole Osborne and Justin Todd. I know they went for two different people there. So now we've got 2-1. It's going to be another good game, I imagine. Any thoughts for Team Canada here? What are they going to do differently? They were doing so well.
They were doing so well. They're gonna have to stay disciplined. Like that's their kryptonite. They have the talent. Justin's got this big defensive, creative game, and Cole has, as we've seen so far today, he's got a ton of shot-making ability. But they have to use that to their advantage. They can't go for things prematurely. This team, lucky one there.
Did I get there?
This team's not going away. and
think
they're going to be hungry this whole match.
Yeah, I'm looking. The longer this game goes physically, I think Tor and Josh would be more in favour of the longer match. But I could be wrong. I mean, Justin can go all day. Just see if Cole ever starts taking opportunities that aren't quite there and rushing them. But I'm hoping to be wrong.
Yeah,
I want to see some more winners and some more magic from them on the right wall. Whoa, did that some, didn't he? You got a lot for that.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely had some zip behind it. I think it was going to make it.
I couldn't really tell where it was going.
Fortunately, you kind of have to hit that ball to kind of prove that it was
Because if you
gettable.
don't hit it, it's not a let.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%, you're right.
You're not getting a safety let on that.
It's not that you want people to hit each other, but you have to show that you can get some strings on it.
It's relatively harmless. I don't think you hit him too hard.
I think also at this stage, if you're one of the guys on this tour, you are accepting that occasionally there was going to be a ball hitting.
Yeah.
That's it. Is that a cheeky stroke? Ooh, just having a little limp there. Is he okay?
I think his knee just hit the back of Josh there.
Oh, little collision.
Yeah.
It's alright. That's a great spot from Tor down the middle of the court.
Yeah, as this match gets extended and people get more tired, they're going to be less inclined to cover that middle.
Yeah.
As we just saw, and might be part of his game plan.
Yep.
It's going to expose them a bit more.
Oh,
that's a shot.
wow. He loves that, doesn't he?
He
Both
loves
feet in
those
the
things.
air. Ooh, lovely. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, it's his best shot, and I think Josh is getting increasingly frustrated that he seems to be giving him the ball there. But
Yeah.
it's not a bad lob. That's the
No.
thing. Cole's hitting it from his back foot.
I do think for Josh there, like, yes, he's hit a winner there at 2-all, but if he hits that at 12-all, you might get an error.
Yeah.
Like, the longer this game goes, jumping backwards like that and going short is a high risk ball. Oh. Trying to tell from Josh's body language, is that good? Yes, it was.
Yeah,
great shot.
Well, they're trading cross court next year.
Yeah, it's good to see.
Oh,
and there's another one. Whose turns it next? Go on, Cole. Off the serve.
I think it's Justin's
Is it
turn.
Justin's turn?
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
see if he can do it.
Go on, Justin. Here you go. Oh, no. Right. Oh, no. Josh wants another one.
It's a shootout.
Brilliant.
Absolute shootout right now.
Tor needs to cuddle with Josh just to tell him, yeah, that's a good shot. Yeah, cross-court nicks seem to work. I think that's what they're saying over there.
Yeah.
Sorry to give you tactics away, boys.
Well, it worked last match.
Oh, he's
too.
giving another one. Josh, you show.
All right. Well, they're pulling away here. I hope they don't steamroll them too hard this game.
Come on, Tor, you get us another cross-court nick. Just show Josh you can do it too.
Well, it's the benefit of having a lefty on the left wall, right? And you have that shot.
Yeah, because as you know, you play left wall here, and sometimes the angles are really hard on the backhand side to get that ball down, especially at the pace.
Yeah, at this pace, it can be difficult when you're playing on the backhand. But
yeah, when you've got your forehand, you can just give a floppy wrist.
Oh, he got the ball.
Cole didn't think he got that, and then everyone's playing around him. Nice. Oof. Some good playing, good use of all the walls. Oh, Josh Hughes is feeling it. It's another one. Oh, yeah, both feet up. That's nice.
Great
Nice.
shot. He's learning a thing or two from his opponent here.
Yeah, I mean, whoever told me when I started doubles that you don't hit the ball with both feet off the floor, they were wrong.
They just couldn't do it. They just wish they could.
They've been holding me back all these years.
Yeah.
I might have to start doing it after this.
8-2.
Wow,
They
what a
really-
turnaround.
Yeah. I have a feeling that Team Black is going to potentially mail in this game and save their energy
I
for...
can see that right now. Yeah.
Save the energy for the fifth.
Hey. Buffalo Club are getting treated to another great match here. Oh, oh. Oh, yeah. That was nice.
Yeah, they're finding their spots finally. Didn't have that same precision in the first couple of games.
No. A nice 3-wall roll from Tor there. Not seen too many of that from him this game, which is good. Oh! Josh is just adamant about outdoing his partner here. It's alright, Tor, you're doing great, mate.
Oh, the confidence is off the charts right now.
It's 11 points. I think Josh has hit 6 of the winners. Gee, was that another one?
Another one.
Give us a replay. Oh, yeah. Cole, yeah, I think he started moving on the third bounce. Oh, dear. I think maybe Team in Black want to get off the court quickly, get another Gatorade sip, and then get playing. And that is the end of Josh's streak.
The confidence is still there.
I think it hit the floor first. I'm not sure, but hey, well, he can miss one. He can miss one.
You're up 12-2. I mean, it's in Team White's best interest to probably keep extending. Why not? Try and get some work into these guys' legs. Yeah, I think Justin, I'm pretty confident he can run all day, but Cole want to be preserving some of his
Wow. Was that in? Really nice from Tor there. A little 2-wall boast in the front corner. I like that. Okay. Straight line. Just clipping there. Floor, tin. I'll say tin to be nice. We've got 13-4. Cole Ripper winner there.
We did.
Wow.
Can they
Both
do
feet
it?
on the floor.
Can they do it?
Can't imagine. Yeah, I think I'm not sure my rackets would last the day if I lost them here. Ooh, I'm sure Justin knew where everyone was. Spin and hit. Very well. Nice. Ooh, Tor going on the backhand. Oh, lovely.
Oh, I thought Cole was there, but
his fourth game is Josh Hughes' highlight reel. And we've got game ball. Going to send this into a 5th game, it looks like. 5th game. Here we come. We'll be back for the action in just a moment.
Big finale.
Okay, now we've got our 5th game here. So we had Osborne and Todd take the first two, 15-14, and now we've got Christofferson and Hughes come back with 15-12 and then 15-5. Jackson, you'd have to tell me if you are a gambling man or not, but if you were, where's your money here? Team Canada? Are they going to take the fifth?
I'm going to have to go with my boys. I'm going to have to go with Team Canada. I think that they saved up some energy after that game there, and they're going to put everything they have into it. But I think on some level it was a smart call to recognize that they weren't going to be able to pull out that fourth and save themselves for the fifth.
Yeah. I mean, I'm confident that the boys from Canada can get it done, but I think once you get these lads in white going, it's difficult to stop.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good shot from Josh.
No, but they're going to have to display some toughness here. It's going to be everyone wants to win. And
did he get that?
So
3-wall. That's really hard to tell from there. But the refs obviously knew. Justin probably knew himself. But a quick 2-point lead. Let's get Team Canada on the board quickly. Oh, well, Josh is having none of that, is he? Thank you for coming. That's lovely. Nice touch there from
He's
Josh.
playing well. He's playing a different type of squash than he was the first two games.
He's got going there. He's seeing the ball really nicely.
They've just loosened up. I think they've let some of the pressure off.
You can really see why Josh is jumping up the rankings so well.
They're ultimately not getting off the tee right now. They're completely controlling the line of scrimmage.
Yeah. They've got the team in white are just keeping their heels in front of the red line as much as possible. A couple of big wingspans to get past, making it very tough for the team in black. We're not able to see Justin control the court as much with his wild angles, you know. Oh, wow. Tor is seeing this ball nicely now. That's one of my favourite shots from a right wall. That's lovely.
It's so difficult to hit, but he's hit a few of them.
Yeah, he's hit that really nicely. These big boys are feeling it. Good heater. Go on, Josh, let it loose. Oh, where did he find the space for that? Oh my God, heads up, boys. Justin's playing now. Yeah, I remember him doing that to me as well. Where he comes all the way from the left wall.
He hit it over 3 guys there.
I remember being new to the tour and he did that to me. I was like, what the hell am I doing on here?
There's nothing conventional about Justin.
Brilliant. But it's how he sees the game. It's good.
No, I think he's recognizing he's going to have to make some stuff happen here.
Yeah. Yeah. And see if he can get enough together. Oh, Josh hit me there.
Looks like it. I mean, you're not figuring out that you can't give it to him there.
Yeah.
You have to hit it at the back.
There's a big no-go zone.
Yeah.
Off the wall on that left side.
Yeah, especially in the last couple of games.
Ooh, the crowd enjoyed that. He's hit. That's the second one of those he's hit. Pretty much the same as the one he hit earlier in the game.
Yeah, Justin's turned on the jets here.
He's getting going.
Yeah, he needs to create some opportunities.
Ooh, Cole not moving too much there. Oh, another tweener. Is this what you teach in Canada?
You know, I can't say that I can. Oh, that's a great shot.
Josh Hughes is feeling it. Another great touch.
I don't want to speak to my own tweener abilities, and I'm going to have to show forward in my match at the end of the day. But
we're all going to be watching you for some tweeners now.
Yeah, there's some good ones today, for sure.
Ooh. Nice, good coverage, Josh. Good playing. Nice, another good angle from Justin. He's not giving up here. Team in black are really still giving it some. Nice.
Oh, another
there's an error.
They'll need that.
Yeah, I mean, one of the games we had a gap like this, and the team spun it round. So let's see if they can get a couple more points in a row and get a bit of a streak going here. Team in black.
I haven't seen a winner from Cole in a while.
Well, there's 2 errors in a row
Free error
for the team in white. Go on.
No, I think Cole's going to need to insert himself a little bit more this game. kind of make a bit more of a difference. But
Yeah,
Justin's having to go for quite a bit here. That's another winner.
Yeah, he's happy with that one, Josh. He's happy with that. As he should be. Nice ball. Another great spot. And we've got 8-4 here. Big comeback on the horizon. Oh, an error from Justin.
Just clipping the top of the team there.
Team in white have put themselves in a really good place here for a spot in the semi-finals. I'm sure that Stout and Arnold are enjoying the fact that this has gone to 5.
Yep.
A bit of work in whoever gets through this. Wow, Josh worked Cole really well there. Up onto
Good
his
work,
tiptoes,
but also
cross-court
finishing.
roller, beautiful.
Has to be his 15th
I was going to
cross-court
say,
win.
I was going for 20, but yeah.
You might be right. We might have to go back and count.
Have to recount.
Break down the stats here.
Oh, he wants more. He knows it's 19 then. He wants 20. Themselves on there. Ooh, a little bit of funky stuff. Good, nice angle. Yeah, lifting Cole well. Oh, it's a great choice. A little ambitious from Justin.
Team White's really earning their points here.
Yeah, they're doing really well. Just keeping their position so high on the court, not giving the team in black much to go off.
Yeah.
Forcing them to hit winners from behind them or attempt winners from behind. Now they got a 7-point advantage in this 5th game. Josh Hughes. Wow. Is that the best one of all of them?
That is a flat roller.
I think Cole's still going to win shot of the day, but that is very, very good.
Yeah.
Goodness me.
That has been a shot for both teams, though.
Yeah, that cross-court nick.
Incredible.
Oh, he wants another one. Very nice.
He didn't even need to hit that. He probably could have got the stroke, but
nice bit of swag just walking off, not even looking at it. Good for him.
And they've really
nice
cleaned
shot.
up here.
Give it some. Oh, I thought he was going to absolutely unleash that. Oh, yeah. Cole wants another one. That was nice. Not sure he had many other options from there, but it's a nice shot either way. But we got 13-5 to the team in white. Oh, Justin's still firing his crazy stuff around. Having a little bit of a cuddle there on the red line. I think it'll be a let ball. It's nice to see they're all friendly. Team in white close this out, or yeah, team in black going to try and get a little bit of a comeback together. Oh, wow, is that in again?
One?
Is that in as well?
Looks like it was down.
Ooh. Trying to read Josh's body language. Sometimes it's difficult.
Oh,
Oh, well,
you made
I think
that
that one went in.
Doesn't miss 2 in a row.
Jeez. Wow, he's been on fire.
Yeah, no, he's been having a great day.
His
I've
last
never
3
seen him hit
games.
this many winners.
Oh, he's nearly doing another one. Last 3 games particularly, it's been. Oh, Cole. Nice shot from Cole. He wants another one. 14-7. Match ball. And that is secures Hughes and Christopherson spot in the semi-final to play Stout and Arnold tomorrow. Our next quarter-final, I think, is Elroy and Kyle, and they're going to be playing. Oh yeah, that'll be a good one actually. Culhane and Dalem.
Yeah,
that'll be a fun match.
That'll be a great match.
Will join us for the next one.
Taylor left. 8-6.
It's fine, I'll play back. Okay. Yeah, one second. I hit him. You alright? You good? Sorry. You sick?
Take your time on it.
Yeah. You good? No. Good? Make sure. Go ahead. Test it out. Okay. You good? You good? Sorry.
9-6. And out 7-9. Up 7-9. Couple 7-9.
Keep it up.
Eight, 9. Over right side. 8, 10. Hand up. 11-8.
Get up, come on. Come on. All right.
12-8. Up. 12-8.
Come on, bud.
Right side. 13-8. Game up.
Sorry, you're good.
Feeling right? 14-9.
Toughest thing about squash is probably maintaining your body and keeping it injury-free.
Toughest thing about squash is physical aspects. You get gas. You know, your tank only has so much gas in it.
The lunges, tough on the lower back. I'll play one match and struggle to recover in 3-4 days. But it's physically demanding, but it's fun. It keeps you on your toes.
Probably the fitness aspect, because again, if you take even a week off, you're gonna feel it and be so far away from everybody else fitness-wise.
Coming back from injuries and trying to stay mentally focused.
Not completely losing it when you feel like you've just had a really bad match or a really bad game and you want to break your racket. Keeping it together is incredibly tough for me.
The mental aspect, sometimes a match can be an hour and a half long, trying to stay focused with the physical challenges. So I think just that mental toughness and staying in the game.
Losing.
Okay, I'm just gonna go. Being left. Dylan left, 2-3. Come on. 2-3. That's down. Hand up. 4-2. Turn.
5-7. Move it up. 6-7. Seven all. Hand out. 8-7.
Thanks, you guys. Second. What is it?
8 all. Right side.
Sorry.
9-8.
Stay up.
Hand out. 9 all.
Okay, sorry for the delay of the comms here. We've got the dream team here. It's Chris Longman and Ashley Davies, and we're joining you at 1-love to Coolhaim and Mauji. How do you call him, Dalen?
Mawaji.
There we go. Against Martino and Elroy. It's Leon, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
And we got first game to the team in white for the youngsters, would say, and then the experience are in black here, and it's 9-all in the second. What are we feeling here, Ash?
Yeah, I think obviously, as you said, you've got in white, you've got Colhane and Dalem, a couple of recent grads out of college. Dalem obviously very talented, fantastic mover, lots of shots, obviously lefty. We love to see that. 2 lefties here, which is great. And Colhane, you never know what's going to come out of that lasso that he has on the right-hand wall. And
He's hit a few rockets so far.
Yeah, he really does inject a lot of pace, but he does take a big swing, and obviously he can get his opponent stuck behind him like he did with Kyle there. But these guys, obviously in black, they've been around the block, that's for sure. Elroy, one of the classiest men on tour, with his outfits at least.
Oh, he's sharp, isn't he?
He always dresses nicely, and the tour appreciates some actual maturity in the way they dress. It's always important.
It is lacking a little on tour.
Yeah, it's interesting that he plays with Kyle, who tends to kind of turn up with an empty bag and we see what comes out of it. But
speaking of empty bag, my co-commentator earlier, Sam Fenwick, just had to go to the store to buy some clothes for this evening.
Oh, bless him.
Yeah. Well, he's good at squash.
Can't help the Welsh, you know. But yeah, it looks like obviously a good lead here, 12-9 for Colhane and Dalem. if I was Team Black, obviously they've got a lot of experience, but the warning signs would definitely be going off.
Yeah. Just reading some body language here. The team in black are not looking super upbeat here, which I can understand. But we had a big comeback in the second quarter-final, so anything's possible.
Yeah, it was 8-2 down and
8-2,
2
2
love down.
yeah.
And
there they came. That looked a little suspect. And the pickup.
I guess for the team in black, they've obviously played a lot of matches, but they haven't played some young guns like this, where both of them are quick, both of them hit the ball well, both of them have shots. That's a fantastic shot there from Elroy.
Yeah, I was watching from the stands a little bit, and the ball just seems to be flying off the back a lot here. We're not getting the ball fading into the glass very much, which seems to be benefiting the team in white.
Just giving them a little bit more time to kind of set, whereas I think usually when you're the inexperienced team, sometimes you can get a little bit flustered, right, when the ball isn't actually fizzing up as much as it is.
Did Kyle lose that one? He wasn't happy about that, was he?
Changed his mind, it looked like, last minute there.
I think maybe Dalen Speed's on his mind.
Yeah, it's an interesting point that, Chris, when you are playing a player that really does inject speed and has that ability to get onto the ball, it can just make a difference in how you actually execute your shot, right? You go a little bit lower.
It's a great shot, and wow, that's 2 love to the team in white.
Love to see it on a game ball as well. These boys aren't looking nervous in any way, and Black have got to get their heads together here.
We'll be back shortly for the third game. Okay, we're back here for the third game of this third quarter-final match. Team in white leading 2 games to love. Ash, are we expecting a comeback from the team in black with the experience?
Oh, excuse me, just finishing a lovely cookie that they have on offer here at the Buffalo Club. But no, yeah, I would anticipate that black will come on here, change up the way they're playing a little bit. If I was I'd probably look to kind of extend some of the rallies, get these boys on the back wall, they're 2 love up. I would assume they're probably quite confident, right? They've been shooting a few shots. Make them shooting from the tougher spots, right? Like, change up the angles, get in front of them, and establish that in front of them. Don't play rubbish like that. Like, you really do need to kind of establish that depth, get in front, and kind of make them go and win rallies, right? Yeah. It's a big opportunity for them to get a scalp. They're obviously pretty green. And I think if you could get in front of them and you could force them to kind of play them from some tough areas. Again,
Was that an error?
I think that was another cheap error, right? For me, it's like send them back, one more shot deep, make them kind of really earn every point, right? You can't give them anything cheap here at the start of this third game. And that is just exquisite from Dalen.
Delicious. Yes, that's how you do that.
I kind of think Dalem looks like the pipe cleaner, right? You know, the old Ali Farag nickname. Kind of a little bit like a praying mantis on there. Big swing, skinny pipes.
Yeah. It looks like he's going to be, these boys looking like they're going to be around for a while, I think.
Yeah, I do know Culhane has typically played with his old roommate. There we go. There's a cheap error, right?
The error. Yeah, just forced it.
Broke the ball on him, made him play it from behind Kyle.
Yeah, from the pocket.
Yeah, or out the pocket, that one you could say. That's better, get the ball through. And I would just look to ask them a question, like how
long are you going to be willing to do this?
Yeah.
I
think every game as I've started playing more, all the top teams seem to make the inexperienced team shoot too early, and it opens up and it spirals from there, right?
Yeah, I've been on the wrong hand of even being 2-love up against more experienced teams and getting schooled from there.
Yep.
So it's never done. That was a really nice ball. And like, the team in white here, particularly Dalen, just looks fearless. That doesn't seem fake.
Yeah, Dalem as a character, he certainly is a fearless young man.
Yeah.
Was a Princeton Tiger. Shout out to the Tigers. And he definitely was a very talented singles player.
Yeah.
It's kind of Kyle's MO sometimes when he gets stressed. Doesn't quite catch the strings there.
Yeah, that racket went into the ceiling. See if Team in Black can get themselves back in a little bit more positive energy, get a little run here.
But I will say they do, the body language, like you say, Chris, they look a little bit flat.
Look a little deflated, don't they?
And that's a good one from Elroy. I think this court, is quite a unique court on the tour, probably similar to Cleveland, whereas it's quite fast off the sidewalls. I think it's fair to say. The height is definitely a factor that you need to use here.
Yeah.
But when using that height, it's easy to become passive, right? So see that ball spraying round.
Yeah, just hitting fast off the front wall is not really going to do that much damage, is what we've found. It doesn't come far enough through, as we've seen there. Like,
great dexterity there,
really
kind of
nice.
awkward, bit of an ugly swing, but got the job done.
Ugly swing, pretty sharp. Yeah,
it is interesting to see Dalem's position. He's a little bit off the wall.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed that. I think
quite far out.
If Kyle can kind of just figure that one out.
I like that slow-mo. It looked good. Nice addition to the SGA tour. Yeah, it'd be interesting to know, like that. I think trying to keep Dalen a little bit more honest on that side if he's coming over.
Yeah, I think you kind of don't want to hit to Dalen and give him opportunities, but as you can see, Culhane can really hold his own.
Yeah.
But he does have that big loopy swing, and I think if you can pressure that, there are errors to be found there. But as a lefty myself, I think when under pressure, rather than hitting a bad cross court on someone's racket, I think just nailing a tight, straight, hard ball can kind of reset the rally as well, right?
Yeah. Especially when you have that trust in your line that you can come through. That's a
lovely touch. I don't think Dalen got that.
Yeah. Well, Dalen didn't go after it, so.
Yeah, it was one of those. He was wincing at the ref.
Yeah.
He was like, maybe it was 2, but didn't want to call himself.
So it usually means it was 2.
Exactly, yeah. There's 2 slow automobiles into the front here, me and you, Chris. We
know when
we don't usually get the look at those, you know.
No. It's either 1 or it's not. 1 or 3.
Yeah. Good squeeze there. Tight ball. Forces Elroy to just carry the ball through the back of the court and out of court. Huge points here. You've got to say this is kind of the match, right?
Yeah, right here. This is these next few rallies are big. And that was a good error.
Inexperienced error there. Leaning back, he's behind Kyle there and Elroy. Just showing a little. Don't give these boys a glimpse, because if
we saw it in the match earlier.
Exactly. doubles is a game of runs, right? I think
Sure
if
is,
that
yeah.
momentum can switch, it can really go in your favor.
It's hard to break other people's rhythm when they're in a flow as well. So
It's a good
that's
angle
a
there.
bad work. I've not seen that at all. There we go.
Elroy does really seem to hold the racket quite flat. If you watch his racket, it goes back. It's usually facing the side wall. It kind of allows him to kind of hit that slap shot into the side wall.
An error there from David.
Just changed his mind last minute. These boys getting a little bit too cute.
7-all, big moments.
Liking that angle
Best
there
spot,
from
that's
Elroy.
really-
Don't think they give too much threat.
I like it when he plays like that. I think when he's playing well, he's hit some really good stuff. Great combination. Big angle, short angle, done.
Yeah. Just like we said at the start, just getting them to play a few more from the door, right? Let them open up. Oh. He's a real gangly guy, this Charles Culhane.
His legs everywhere, isn't he?
He's kind of got a big swing. He slides around.
He gets a lot of balls back for sure.
Certainly does. Great to see so many young guys here in Buffalo at this tournament. It definitely feels like there's a few more younger teams starting to get into the fold.
Yeah, definitely. We're almost getting closer to experienced here, Ash, which is quite scary.
Yeah, I know it's.
I don't think I am, but apparently.
It's tough when the old guard starts becoming the new guard.
Yeah, that was us for a few seasons.
It's good.
It's a good spot.
Yeah.
Kyle wasn't too happy with himself there. Kyle always brings some intensity to the court, which is always good to see. Sometimes he gets a little bit too tense. Hopefully he can get back to it.
It's strike. Dalem hits a clean ball on that forehand. You'd love to see it. Good cover there.
And there's something about lefties hitting the ball that just looks better, doesn't it, Ash? I'm sure you'll say that.
I have to agree, but it's a sloppy error there from Elroy.
That one's not so good.
Just completely into the floor there. It's very uncharacteristic,
Very
from
uncharacteristic.
the Malaysian.
Now the team in white have got a 1-point lead. Back in again. Just the big thing for Culhane is just making sure he stays steady. He doesn't need to rush anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he plays these moments, because I think if he can keep it all together and allow Dalem chances to open up like that. He's got Elroy stuck behind him there, and doesn't matter how fast you are, if you're stuck in the wrong spot and the reverse goes in, it's a really tricky one to get back.
100%. They've got a 2-point lead here, doing very well.
I wouldn't be surprised if Martino pulls a couple of winners out. He's usually a big-time player, is Kyle.
Yeah, he likes the big moment. And that's one.
That's that big leapy swing.
Just reset.
Just catching him
Just
out
push
there.
it through. Doesn't need a big boy, that one.
Unlike me and you, Chris, we wouldn't even had the opportunity to hit a big boy there. We would have just been
yours
getting the racket on it.
That's usually where I let Sam run after it. He likes chasing the ball.
It's good
That's
heat
a great
there.
line. Great line, Dalem. Nice ball.
Elroy trying to snap his racket in half, instantly apologises. Too kind as always.
Kyle needs a little cuddle.
If you're going to hit the racket, own it, Elroy.
Yeah, I've got one in my bag for you. Yeah, I'm sure they're on that
Both
same
teams here,
conversation.
both teams having a detailed conversation, both realising it's a big moment in the match.
See what team in black make these next few really tough. Oh, it's a bit of experience there.
Yeah.
Have a team talk, get ready, and then stop the ball as well. Try and break the rhythm off them. That's a really good spot.
Broke it well there.
There it is, 12-9. Team in white, keep it calm now.
Just doesn't look comfortable, Elroy.
No,
He's
it
just,
doesn't.
Like, that's 3 errors in a row there.
I don't think I've seen so many errors from him.
Yeah, he's usually a very consistent guy.
Yeah. But squash.
Sometimes different courts, and it's again.
Another one.
Is it really?
He's done it. 14-9.
It's good movement there from Culhane, though. He's skidded in and he's hit an aggressive angle.
My hamstring hurts just watching that. But
This is quite the upset here in Buffalo. Is that a stroke? Oh.
Done. Yeah,
and that's a great win for the youngsters.
Great win for them. Good for them.
I'm sure Elroy and Martino will not be happy, but great effort nonetheless, and they seem to play a great game there. So
yeah,
we'll tune back in with you guys for the next one.
See you then.
Cheers, Chris.
All right, and welcome to the final quarterfinal of the Buffalo Club event. We have Joshua and Jackson K in the white, and 2 seeds Matt Henderson and Adam Buse in the black, and joined by Ashley Davies. How's it going?
How's it going, Sam? Excited to see how youth and experience can kind of collide here. We obviously got two young bucks from Canada, and obviously alumni of well, one's still at Western.
Yeah.
Josh on the right wall, and Matt was obviously a top player at Western as well. So we've got 3 Mustangs out there, and Busey, what would we call him? He looks like a crab, doesn't he? The way he turns on the ball there. But yeah, looking forward to this one. I think we just saw in the last one, the inexperienced team kind of pulled through and shocked the seed. Intrigued to see what we can get here.
Yeah, there's a bit of confidence of youth as well. Coming in quite fearless, going for your shots. That can sometimes take the more experienced teams back. But I imagine the K brothers playing a lot in Toronto, that they'll have some experience also. But yeah, they're going to be very mobile. I think Matt and Jackson are real good friends, so I imagine they've played a lot. They know each other's games. So it's going to be an interesting dynamic.
Yeah, I think Matt Henderson actually brought Jackson K as a date to the Bentley Cup. So I know they're definitely good friends. Not sure if it's anything more, but you can definitely see Josh not scared to go for a few shots. Same with Jackson. Nothing to lose here for these guys. First time in a big quarterfinal. I'm sure there's plenty more to come. But it'd be interesting. I was very impressed with how they played last night.
They look very solid.
Looked very comfortable. There was lots of shots going in. They weren't bothered by any of the angles. Kind of settled, and they beat a good team that's obviously on the up and coming in Kush Kumar and Andy Moran, who just won one of the challenges last week at the Creek Club. So they've got some claim to the match here, which is good. But Busey and Henderson, obviously, they've won a few tournaments this year. I think they won St. Louis together. Definitely got a lot of weaponry with obviously Henderson, and Busey, I think he's played more squash matches than anyone on the tour right now.
Yeah.
Just loves it. Obviously lets Hendo get him out of trouble there. We do have to kind of question though. Matt Henderson how many sponsors has he gained this year? You can see the shirts here. We've got about 40 logos.
He's getting his partner sponsored as well. Good on him.
Yeah, it's always a running joke. Has he got a new sponsor when he comes to a new event? I'm saying I haven't seen these ones before.
Yeah. Good return on investment, you reckon?
I don't know. I'm not a finance man.
But no, good. Settling in here, 3-2.
Nice use of the angle. I think it's going to be important for White to not give Matt Henderson chances in the front.
Yep.
Everyone knows that he has a wide arsenal of tricks and skills and weird little shots, and he gets onto the ball really quick, and he can really hurt teams if he gets into his rhythm. So I wouldn't be surprised if they try and work Busey down the left wall. Obviously he's on his backhand, so I always think when you're playing someone on their backhand, you want to obviously play him quite narrow. Don't let them turn. I know he loves to turn. All the best players do. JR, another example.
Yep. Busey has makes it difficult with a good sort of inside-out volley. That he, sort of a pattern shot of his. When he's able to turn on it, he can find the front right corner really well. So a lot of spots, try and find your safe spots. Try and find places that you can rely on to build rallies.
Oh, great shot there. It's an example. You got to be careful what you give Matt when he's comfortable, right?
Yeah.
You can put a ball away dead. So it's finding those safe spots in the sidewall, breaking it into the sidewall, making them play it from points where they don't really want to be.
Yeah, and it's such fine margins with these top boys.
Good heat.
Yeah, if it's slightly overhit, if you miss that sidewall just by a bit, it's often the end of the rally. So I think that's what these boys will have to focus on in this first game, is just settling in, make sure they can define their range, because they showed yesterday they've got some options to win some points.
Definitely the shortest shorts out here today, though. the Jackson boys. I don't know if that's a Toronto thing.
They're making the most of the weather here in Buffalo.
Yeah, they've come south and they've brought their short shorts with them. Don't know if they thought they were going to Fort Lauderdale or Miami, but 5-6, good to level that back up. I thought that Henderson and Buse were potentially going to run away and get a good run of points. That's a great line. He really does get his weight behind that, doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely lovely. Missed that sidewall straight down the back. Beautiful.
Haven't played Busey a few times this season. He loves to wrap one as well down the line. He'll show the cross court and then he'll really rip it round you.
Yeah.
Actually gave him a lovely tagging in St. Louis. Gave him a good old reverse to the back of the leg.
Yeah.
Didn't even flinch. Took it like an absolute champ.
7-6. Yep, still.
What would you be doing here, Sam? Obviously, as a youngster, I know that's hard for you to imagine.
Oh God, getting older by the day. But I still think that this spot hitting, going deep, it's a bit reactionary. Not terrible, but it seems the boys in black are a bit more comfortable standing further up the court. They're using some good pace, but eventually just having to keep that ball out of the middle.
Ooh, a little bit of a wild spray over his own hair there.
Yeah, are they comfortable playing 15-shot rallies to find that right opportunity, or is it going to feel like the pressure's mounting if the other boys are stood in front, and then going for something a little bit off script?
Good heat there from Busey. I must say we probably do have two. Great shot, good get from Henderson. He's a crafty cat around the front. I must say we'd probably have two nominees for best hair on the tour here. Obviously there's a lot of guys losing hair or not having hair. Jamie being one, James Stout another. But these two boys on the left and the right wall, we've got Jackson K, got a lovely bit of flow, and Matt Henderson, obviously.
Something in that Canadian water in there.
Yeah, I think Matt really prides himself off his hair as well. You see him in the changing rooms getting ready. He really is. He's got every kind of product you could think of out there. So I'm sure Jackson's in his head a little bit there.
Yeah.
Well, maybe that's why he was his date to the Bentley Cup. Who knows?
The Battle of the Dues.
Yeah. So 10-6, kind of what we would anticipate here. Black just just kind of creeping away, just through experience, hitting good spots.
Yeah, just need to get that ball to sit. Obviously very difficult if we're on the receiving end of the length game. But short balls are sitting up slightly for Team White.
He really does get his weight on that ball. You see how high he went up on that backhand, and he really does rip through it. It's really kind of one of the hardest hitters on the backhand side, I would say.
Yeah.
I don't really know anyone who's a righty that hits it as well as Buse down that wall. Purely because he gets that Scottish hammer up and really just lets it go.
Yeah, he's holding his position well in the middle. So nice. Slightly overhead.
Lots of angles. We were saying in the last match, this court really is kind of fast off the angle. I know obviously we played yesterday, but it does really spray around, and it makes it kind of hard to kind of get a ball to stay in the back. So
yeah,
that's obviously not helping Team White here, because obviously Henderson and Buse, experienced guys, can kind of line up off that back wall.
Yeah, especially when that ball's hitting the back wall on the fly and it's running towards the tee, or the centre tee. There's a lot of different options, as you can see right there.
Yeah, prime example, not the commentator's curse this time. Ball comes through the middle and Busey really clinically puts it away.
Nice lob there from Matt. Yeah, good positioning by Josh there, staying up front.
Yeah, there we go. I told you Busey likes to wrap it back down the line.
Yeah.
I thought he was a little bit off the wall there, and he obviously gets one on the throat of the racket. No warning sign for Jackson.
Yeah, get over that.
I know I probably hate to bring this up for you, Sam, but in years past you've had a couple of good hittings on players, right? Do you remember the old Lucas Russell, where you
do very well? Yeah, right in the neck.
I thought you were actually paid to assassinate him that week.
Exactly where I wanted it.
Oh, fantastic hands and dexterity there, though, from Jackson under pressure.
Yes, nice inside the ball there, shaping for the cross court and hit the other wall. Pretty impressive.
So,
but no, getting used to turning and things like that was definitely an issue for myself. Didn't know where I was on the court. Pretty dizzy. Just swung at it, clouted a few people. Getting a little better though.
Yeah, no, definitely. I was very wary of that on the court yesterday on the left wall.
Yeah, not too many lets.
Free-flowing squash, that's what we like to see. Good squeeze there. Just the point before, though, Josh went for a cross-court nick. Was kind of 50-50 the right shot to play. Would have maybe got away with it yesterday, but Henderson came on and mopped it up and cleaned it up.
Yeah.
So I think that's, if I was Team White, that'd be something I'd be talking about in between games of each other.
Nice.
Good positive finish there, though. Really coming down on it.
Yeah. Good to get into double digits. And you take a point here. Oh.
I think as Team White, you might go ahead and lose this first game, but you need to come out of it with confidence, right? You need to end the game with a little bit of momentum, play a couple of good rallies.
That's right.
Get a couple more points on the board, and you can kind of build on that. If you come off of this with a couple of bad errors, you can kind of drag that into the next game, I feel like. So
yeah. Josh's finish into the front corner will give him some confidence. If they could sneak another couple points here, you're right. Good momentum into the next game.
Surely a simple let here from the referees, just checking all the different decisions across the three refs. Matt,
a tennis serve there.
Yeah, a little Roddick action, or should we say Raonic? I won't offend him by saying he's Roddick. Nice tickle there.
Good deception.
And a good finish. He really doesn't let much go, Busey. Bang, straight on it.
Yeah.
They'll be happy to get that one under their belt.
Yeah, good showing from the white team there. But, black look pretty settled. Be interesting to see the second game.
We'll be back in just a sec.
welcome back to the last quarterfinal at the Buffalo Club. Second seeds Matt Henderson and Adam Buse taking that first game. I'm joined now by Jamie Haycox in the commentary booth. How are we doing?
Thank you, Sam. Yeah, it's good to be here. Good first game there. The experienced boys showed their experience.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, not a bad showing from the K brothers. Just trying to find, being a bit more precise at the front of the court, trying to get that ball to sit down. But yeah, hopefully they can get a good start here.
Yeah, they played well yesterday, didn't they? Showed they got some good chemistry, and impressed with Josh, and youngest guy who's probably ever played on the tour.
Yeah, still in college, right?
Yeah, he's got a nice technique and moves well.
Yeah, you can tell these boys have played a bit together.
Yeah, they're a solid team.
Anything that you saw in that first game that Team White could improve on?
Just getting that balance right. I think they attacking the back corners, finding those openings. Maybe just went short too soon and got picked off. So yeah, we'll see if they. There we go. Trying to take it in too early there with both guys in front of them. So
yep,
need to change that up.
Bringing some heat now. Jackson in the middle. Good pressure. Good relief of pressure from Matt. Oh, Busey special. Turning on that forehand.
Yes, they just didn't find the back wall there in that rally, did they? It was sort of bang, 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 and giving those guys opportunities to put it away. Certainly a lot easier from here than it is when you're on the court, isn't it?
It definitely is. A serve variation like that from Matt. A lot of different serves coming in from him.
Yeah, Adam looks like he's moving fairly well, to be fair.
Left ball there.
Yeah, it's quite an interesting match, I'm sure. I know Matt and Jackson are good pals, so I'm sure these guys get to play against each other pretty regularly. So that the three Canadians will know each other's games pretty well.
Yeah, that's right. It's always interesting playing mates, and the mutual respect you'll have for each other, kind of getting that balance right.
Matt showing his loose hips there. Got that ability to just get down and chuck in a little trickle there for a big guy. He does it pretty well.
Yeah. Canadian boys looking after themselves.
Oh, I'm not sure about that. I think it's just natural.
Yeah. Oh. Nice one over the top there. Oh. Good.
He's blocked it for me. I couldn't quite see it. Must have been up.
Yeah. So the number 2 seeds taking over a bit here. 6-1 lead in the second game. Really need to start getting a bit of pushback from White here.
Yeah, they just look quite happy with the pace, and the rallies are quite short and sharp, aren't they? But they're in control generally. Team Black.
Yeah, I feel like they got time on the ball. White just slightly less, a little bit more reactive, which is kind of natural, playing the higher seed.
I think maybe a bit more height from the Team White.
Yeah.
Even if they have to slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, they don't seem overly concerned with the sort of pace change at the start of this game. Seemed like White trying to inject a little bit more. But nice to switch things up sometimes. Try something different. But soon enough they'll probably have to try something else.
Jackson showing his athleticism there. He does move well for on the backhand there. Watching him yesterday, when that pace ball goes behind him, he's got good footwork to get behind it and either reset or just gets himself in good position, which is not easy on the left walk.
Yeah. Great rally here.
There we go.
Interesting choice there. For Team White, getting some time in front, but yeah, nice little variation there. Yeah.
I feel like they've got a little bit more finesse in finishing Team Black at the moment. The other guys are going for pace, but it's not quite enough. These guys are able to absorb that, and yeah, they're not quite clinical enough when they get the opportunity. And it's worrying times now with a 7-1 lead, because they can obviously be a little bit more aggressive and relax a little bit as well. So
gives you the confidence and the looseness in your hands to go for those things.
Whereas if it's 1-all, 7-all, that sort of shot might not be. You might not play that.
Yep. Yeah, they can't seem to find a space on the court at the moment to attack into. But settling into some rallies.
And Josh showing his athleticism there to.
Ooh, there you go. Bit of fire as well. Get a fist bump in.
What we saw yesterday. There were some nice winners yesterday. So
yeah,
obviously the standards gone up, but yeah, they've got to back themselves when they get the chance and
that's it.
Find some winners.
Yeah. Even at this point, taking on a bit more risk. Yeah, taking a few in off the back wall. I wouldn't say it's necessarily risky to hit off the back wall. There's still a lot of options to be hit, but just finding that right time. Shot. Okay, here we go.
A little bit of a run for the boys.
How do you find playing on the court here this weekend?
I really liked it. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, really true, I found.
Yeah. I mean, different to the court that I play on every day, but yeah, it's nice. The ball's quite quick at the start, and then dies off a little bit, but yeah, it's pretty true. No funny bounces really. It rewards good squash, I think.
Yeah.
So. I've certainly been appreciating it.
A little bit of a look there.
Well, yeah, it's good. He was in front of. If he's in front there, if he's in front of views, putting it in well, that's just the right shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Got to keep doing that. It's got to create more chances where they get to do that.
Good let there. Yeah, starts to. It's a good spot. Difficult there for Jackson.
A good experience shot, isn't it? It's a low risk shot, but
yeah,
whatever happens, even if he gets a racket on that, it's not going to be.
Yeah, that inside hip cross court from the front, very difficult to get. If you catch it right, it's very difficult to react to. Get your racket around. Okay. Oh. Good touch there from Matt. So back with a 5-point lead, team in black. Imagine they're feeling pretty good here.
Yeah, I think on paper maybe they were certainly big favourites, but they'd have known they were in for a tough match there. So yeah, to be in this sort of position I'll be pleased with that. Give them a lot of confidence. They can be a bit more aggressive here now.
Some good turning from Jackson there. That's great. Puts Boozy on his toes a little bit there. Scrambling out of position, puts it in. Oof, good reactions. Yeah, it does give it a fair hit, Josh, on that right wall.
Tough shot. I mean, if it goes up, if he goes to the reverse and hits it, it is probably a winner, but he's a bit off balance.
Lucky that.
Yeah, it is quite lively off the front wall. You've seen quite a few balls flying out of the court here this weekend so far. I'm sure that'll probably go down as the week as the rounds progress and
exactly,
the more skilled players take to the court. But
very true. Luckily, there's enough Buffalo Club members outside to throw the back ball in. It's nice and lively.
Keeps them awake as well.
Yeah, great turnout. Lovely shot there. Scott Arnold-esque from the back.
Don't mention Scott. Still having nightmares over his winners and mainly his winners, but there was one important frame in there as well.
Oh yeah, that was look at that. Ooh, what happened there? Okay, just too cold there. So another point for the K brothers. Closing that gap. Feel like it's now or never in the second game. Still an opportunity at 11, 12. Looks a little tougher. Good pace, good spots. Black
I think if you can get Matt playing off his backhand, that's always a good spot. Much rather that than anything else, wouldn't you? So, especially off the door. So
yeah.
And again, he's probably going to hit one in a commentator's curse.
Yeah, it's just that subtle difference of that the ball being somewhat near the back wall, or if it's trending towards the tee. When his body weight's going forward, he's got that inside-out boast on the opposite wall. But if he's just stepping back on the backhand, there's not much you can do from there. It's going to be a bit neutral. So it could be a spot to try and exploit. Classic tactics. But both teams look prepared to go for a long time out there if needed. Oh, tough one.
Let's put it in like it's tough to judge those ones. The usual say he meant it, but we all know he didn't.
Yeah, just the right time to go for it there. And not pleased with himself there, but
again with that buffer there, you can
afford those things. Yeah. Yeah. Jackson looking to play that straight line. Maybe could offer a bit more variation where he wants to try and maybe take it in straight from the back as well.
Yeah, it's coming back quite a long for Hughes. It's not taking him up short enough to really expose.
Oof.
It's a great shot.
Good all arm through that. Game point for Booth Henderson.
Justifying their seeding right now.
Yep.
It's definitely relaxed.
Oh yeah, that shot is confident finish.
Didn't want the stroke.
Yep. 2 left to these guys, and we'll see you in a short break.
best thing about squash is definitely the competitive aspect. Even though there's no physical contact, at times it does feel like you're almost like boxing with your opponent, but it's all mental.
The combination of the competitive side of things and the social side.
The people. It's really fun to go to tournaments and hang out with all my friends.
Best thing about squash is getting to stay fit and play an enjoyable game and meet new friends on the tour.
The best thing is the accountability that it gives you because you have to be consistently training or else you're not going to play very well.
Traveling. You get to go to places you wouldn't go otherwise and get to meet new people.
The best thing about squash, I think, is the feeling of accomplishment when you just played the best game, hit every shot how you wanted to play it, and you've worked well with your partner.
The best part about squash is that it's super therapeutic.
All right, we're into the third game of the final quarterfinal with the Buffalo Club. Buse Henderson taking the first 15-10, 15-8, and looking pretty comfortable.
It is, yeah. They've shown their experience here. They're picking the guys off, and they're not under too much pressure, are they? So Team White need to hopefully be able to rethink in that break and come out and pose some new questions.
Yeah, exactly. I think I felt like the rallies were longer in the second game, and it's just whether they can find those opportunities. They've had some opportunities to put some balls away, but Buse Henderson has been positioned very well to get them back. So could they be a bit more clinical in this game?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It was certainly in the first 3 quarters of that last game they had some opportunities, but they weren't putting them away. Towards the end, I think maybe a little bit of a last-ditch effort. They were a bit more aggressive and found some winners, but yeah, they need to do that right now from the start.
Yep.
Otherwise, they're making the short trip back to Toronto.
Yeah. Good ball, right?
It's one of those where, like, these guys, obviously Team White, the K-boys, they're quite new to the tour, so it's not they haven't got the skills, but it is that comes down to that experience a little bit and knowing the other. I don't know how often they play against Buse, but like knowing the other players' strengths and keeping it away from, like, putting it into that only forehand.
Yeah, Steph, I imagine that, obviously knowing Matt pretty well and his ability, they're going to be pretty hesitant to try and put him in certain positions, which could be pretty tough, putting it back onto Buse's wall.
It's good hands,
but yeah, you'll take that all day.
Yeah, I love a bit of slice,
yeah.
and that was probably the best slice we've seen all weekend. So. Yeah, the problem is now at 2-love, Henderson and Buse are going to be pretty aggressive here. They're going to relax. They're going to go for some shots that maybe they wouldn't go for early in the match, or if the match was tight. So going to put them under even more pressure now. They've got to be very accurate with their spots.
Go take that, 3-all. Good lift there from Josh.
That should maybe be a lift there at the back from Jackson, just trying to reset that. He's hitting with pace there, and if he's not accurate enough, that's going to give the guys a chance to attack him there, and he's off easily on the back wall, isn't he? So something to think about.
Oh,
Again, if you slowed that down, maybe that doesn't give him the opportunity.
Yeah. No, I think a trap I've certainly fallen into as well is, trying to give more effort. As you're down, you're trying to do more and maybe generating more pace on each ball. Can be.
It's a great shot. So these guys have got some skills, yes.
Yeah, very nice. Checking the ball. Good.
The Canadian, from what I've seen and heard, the Canadian mentality seems to be there's a lot about pace. I think quite a lot of their courts are quite fast and low roofs. So historically, some of the older guys who will offer you advice on your game it's rewarding on those courts. But when you're playing elsewhere, the pace game on these sort of panel, or when it's not the traditional concrete courts.
Yeah.
It's you watch the top guys. There's a lot of resetting and a lot of good use of height. These guys are not maybe not varying it enough in terms of their length. When they're under pressure, they're not trying to reset with enough with height. You just slow the pace down and be a little bit more patient.
Yeah. Isn't it interesting dynamic on court? Just the different sort of courts that you can play on. The quicker ones, the panel courts, the ASB courts. There's a lot of different ways teams adapt to playing on certain courts. Certainly true in singles as well. A little bit more exaggerated in doubles, I feel sometimes.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, does seem to. You see teams doing particularly well on certain courts, and people are liking.
Yeah, still a little bit of height on those short balls. Good battle on the left wall here. Again, yeah, the athleticism, not easy to put them away.
Oh, that's soft.
Imagine that will just be like that.
That ball. Doesn't look happy. So the let was given there. Yeah. Not sure Jackson was unhappy of that.
Yeah, it'd be great to see White go on a bit of a run here. See how they play with a bit of confidence and ahead on the scoreboard a little bit. It's been a little bit difficult playing from behind. If they could let their hands go a little bit, if the short game picked up.
That's a nice shot from let's see, nice lift, but didn't quite set himself up nicely. Yeah, I'm sure the crowd would like to see another couple of games at least.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a relatively early finish today, so a lot of time to fill. We have the event
always worrying.
Yeah,
always
exactly.
worrying.
How do we fill that time?
And the SDA boys have got lots of time to fill.
But we'll have the function after this, which is always a really well hosted event. Aggressive from that there.
Yeah. Does position himself well, Buse.
Yeah, very high up the court, gives him not only opportunity to attack but to retrieve.
Clever shot.
Yeah. Appreciates that one. Nice smile from Doozy there. Yeah, I do like Jackson hitting back over to that left wall. Just seems to be breaking the ball early, which is a good angle, just a little bit of variation. Good work.
Yes, that's your area of expertise, Sam. Eye for detail on that wall.
for 3-1. Good opportunity there to capitalise.
Quite get the angle.
Yeah.
He's going to play that. Probably want a shorter angle, really, or certainly want to hit above the tin.
But good on the team in white sticking in here. Still opportunities.
Position well there to cover that.
Wow. Absolutely ridiculous ball there.
Yeah, he barely moved his feet between those two shots.
Yeah. Oh,
that's a lovely shot.
That's ridiculous, yeah.
It's a confident shot.
Yeah. Lots of different variations from that there.
Never great when that happens as well. From player's point of view, when you get something completely wrong way and end up chasing it and trying really hard and still don't even get a racket on it.
Yeah, it's tough being beat on the straight line. That's always brutal. Good cover there from Buse, back into position.
Yes, good spot.
Yeah. So the transition there from
so he's just camping out.
Yeah, defense to neutralize to attack in 3 shots. And now with this gap, I'd imagine seeing a few. Oh, there we go. See some few shots here, maybe on both sides. White trying to get a few back. Black with a cushion. Nice, that's good. Yeah, just as hit.
Taking it on.
Yeah,
they've got to do something, haven't they? So
yeah, he's hit some great winners throughout the match, really, both in the middle and the back court. Yeah, he's doing a decent job of putting Matt on his backhand. Just caught the tin there.
I think younger brother's going to be having a word with older brother at the end of all this.
Yes. Lots of confidence going in there. Good work. 10-13, can they do it? Pretty spectacular there, but
it could be a case of you haven't taught me all I know, you've taught me all you know.
good reset from that. Yeah, good steady rally here. Good spots being hit on both sides. And at this stage, can't give anything away.
Double K's need this one, I think.
Yeah. Ooh. Variation from Buse. Backwards.
Space was there, but missed it by a long way. Won't be happy with that.
So match ball here. Buse Henderson to go into tomorrow's semi-final. Oh. Great shot in there by Matt. Good follow-up, good pick-up from Jackson. Going all out here. Imagine Hughes would like to put a stamp on it. Finish. Both good.
There it is.
Excellent match. Yeah.
Good quality from the two seeds, looking strong, and hasn't taken too much out of them. They'll be raring to go for tomorrow, for the semis.
Exactly. Yep, great day here at Buffalo. Thanks for joining us. Awesome quarterfinals, and we'll see you tomorrow for the semi-finals.